buddy. You like my fucking Microsoft fucking paint looking exterior? Hello, I'm back. I have returned. Although I'm still on kind of a break, I guess. I'm still in sort of kind of a break. Today's more of a checkpoint than anything. And I hope that you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a fantastic Friday. Hello to all of you. And hello, Fallen Star. Hi. Lurking. Enjoy your lurk. I definitely didn't just open a bag of sour life savers from the side and they spilled all over my desk. That couldn't possibly be me. But they are delicious. I want my ye old chill music. Let's get that stuff back in here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. So, I've been away for a while. I came back today. I figured the best way to get back into the swing of things would be with a cozy coffee conversation, even though I don't have coffee with me. Maybe you do. I don't. I don't know how long this one will be. I just wanted to hang out for a little bit. Back into the swing of things here. All right. Yep. I remembered everything. I actually remembered. You'd think of being away this long, I'd forget something, but I got everything here. Wow. Amazing. Oh. It's weird. It's weird when I'm like away from the mat for that long. I don't think I've been away from streaming for that long. Might be my record. But you know, I needed it. I really did. I'm still kind of coming online mentally, but I'm well enough to stream. I'm well enough to be here with you. I hope that you all have had a somewhat decent week. I don't know. I don't know. My week has been interesting. Let's say that. It's been uplifting in some ways. Very tiring in others. Might not be very long. Max shows up, yaps till midnight. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Why has the font always been that for the messages? I only just now realized. Wow. I don't remember it looking that way. We'll see. For now, you just have me talking to myself in the shadows. Hello! How are you? I asked you first. That's what this is. That's what this very specific stream is. It's just me pressing the go live button and reacquainting myself. That's all it is. I don't know if I have any particular messages that I need to tell you. Hello, Zero. I forgot that the little, like, profile picture, like, wiggled on its way in. It's the Zero Winter! Hello, welcome! Hi. How are you? It's not quite Zero Winter yet. Summer's still here. But you know, last night, I went out for a walk. The first time in a long time. And it was like 60-something degrees outside, and it was really nice. So, maybe the seasons are changing. Oh, hold on. I feel like I should have. Nah, never mind. I do be good. Did you see what they announced for Transport Fever yesterday? I did not. I did not. What kind of feverish transportation do they have for us now? Next. God. Three-way switches are coming. Oh, honey. I do like switches. Take your rail network to the next level in our upcoming update. You'll be able to create three-way switches, adding flexibility and efficiency to your transport routes even in tight spaces. Perfect for complex junctions, ready to streamline your rail system. I don't know. I feel like I'm still not myself. I feel like I'm still a little... Oh. I'm sure Annie would make more use of that than me. With the three-way switch. The way that I play Transport Fever is chaotic. I have no organization to anything. I'm just like, oh, I see. Things are clogging up traffic-wise. I guess I'll just make a bypass. And then, things are clogging up there. Well, I guess it's time for a bypass over the bypass. And that's how you get spaghetti. Sokar spaghetti. I do that like in every logistics game. And it drives Annie crazy. Like in Satisfactory. Okay. I know we intend to play that game together on stream at some point. And when we do, I'm gonna look forward to you being able to see what Annie is capable of versus me. They'll have like this very neat, clean cut. Everything is so efficient, vertical factory. And I have spaghetti everywhere. But it works. But at work, I can reach those milestones faster because I'm not wasting my time drawing blueprints and things. No, I just put it down and go, and that's how I play games. Who needs long-term planning? That's ridiculous. But all jokes aside, man, I'll have to play that again sometime. I don't really know what I'm going to be streaming in the near future because I'm still kind of in a funk. We'll see. I know I'm gonna be doing Grounded with Annie and Trix tomorrow morning. Then nothing. And then maybe something on Sunday. Maybe. And then I'll disappear again. Well, one thing I will say, I know there's not that many people here, but those who, end up watching the VOD or whatever, I want you guys to know how much I appreciate your support this past week. Despite me not being in the sanctuary and things being kind of in hibernation state. Something that really picked me up while I was away, seeing all the comments that you guys have left on my community post where I announced like, hey, I'm not feeling so hot, I'm gonna go. And it's like every time I checked in, there was like a new comment and a new just like or interaction in some way. It was really nice to be like, oh, I feel like shit while I'm away, but it's kind of grounding to know that I have a community back home that's still like, oh, we'll be waiting for you whenever you feel better. So I really appreciate that. It's nice to know that I can take a little extended time off and not have to worry too much about, as stupid as it sounds, making anyone like unhappy. Because I know that there are definitely some of you out there who, my streams are like the background noise for you. And then to go a week without that must be kind of weird. But I'm glad you don't hold it against me. Oh, as for me, I'm hanging in there and I'm doing better. I feel like I've been through the worst of it, and now it's just a matter of clawing my way back up. I want to say Wednesday was probably when my mood was the worst. I was like in bed all day, honey, pretty much. But in between those long naps, the long, just soulless depression naps, I have been kind of passing the time with 2 games. Icarus and American Truck Simulator. Those have been my 2. I don't have to think too hard. You can feel like shit and still play those games and do reasonably well. So that's been my comfort games while I've been out of the cafe. Of course, been drinking my coffee. Speaking of cafe, keeping up with that. But sometimes you get to a point where it doesn't matter how much coffee you have. You just still feel awful. But no, for those of you who have like reached out and whatnot, it's been a lot to me and kept me reminded of what this is all about. What the sanctuary is. It's not like a thing that I am ever truly see as, God, I'm like really talking in circles. Oh, I'm so out of it. I swear, I'll get my charisma back eventually. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this channel. Being able to come back to it and just feel like walking back in, it's like walking into another home. And it's nice to not feel like any amount of stress at all or whatever. You push to go live, it's like, Home sweet home. And I really don't want that feeling to ever like go away with the way that I structure things. Those of you who didn't see, I should probably have this ready for later because I know people are going to start filing in later. I made like concept art for the sanctuary. It's really bad. Heads up. It's some Microsoft Paint Sokar trademark style artwork. But it's like I've kind of had my head in the clouds, and while I've been in that state, thinking about that as well. Let's see if I can figure out where I saved it. Also, another thing. I'm hoping that I fixed my little audio issue that I had. I don't know if any of you guys ever noticed, but it's been plaguing me, and I talk about it every now and again. Whenever I get really loud, my voice will cut out, and I think I figured out what it was. I hope. Oh, it's complicated audio vocabulary, but I think it was the size of my sound buffer thingy mabobber, okay? But I fixed it, and now I should be able to yell obscenities at the top of my lungs and not be cut off. So, yeah. We'll have to test that at some point when I get to feeling better. God, I'm so fucking disorganized. Why am I like this? Here. Open sesame! Here we go. Okay. I need to put this into my OBS just to be prepared. Be prepared. That's too big. It's too big, honey. It's too big. Look what I made! Oh, put it on the fridge. Sokar made art. Okay, I'm just gonna keep that down here and hide to show the masses later. Oh, it's conceptual, okay? It's not final. It's just me fucking around, doodling, and being in a bad mood and needing something to doodle to feel better. And doodling things about the sanctuary makes me feel better. So, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. So I've been in that kind of headspace, I guess, with that. It's fun. It's fun to, you know, whenever you're... Oh, I forgot about this fucking thing. Oh my god. Okay, so... When I played, you know, my American Truck Simulator binge that is still ongoing, off stream anyway, I was working on a thing. I was working on something that I thought would be really funny. I was like, what if I played American Truck Simulator, and whenever I played, it was with this. And like I could put myself in here and be like, oh, I'm driving my truck. Oh, you know, like... It didn't turn out very well at all, actually. It looks horrible. And then like I was like halfway through drawing and I was like, no, I'm not. I draw like I'm 5. which I guess adds to the comedy, I suppose, in a way. It's like ironic art or whatever. I don't know. But yeah, that was like an unfinished concept. I would love to do more like situational like artwork for different games that I play. I'll just like draw something in Microsoft Paint and use that as like a frame for me in whatever context. Like if I'm playing a game that involves cooking, maybe I'll draw a chef hat. A really poorly drawn chef hat, you know? Oh, I'm so glad, honey. Okay, so there's this one joy in my life that I have had this week. I have had other joys too, but I have sour, gummy lifesavers, okay? That arrived today. You don't know, it's probably my favorite sour candy. So, I'm pretty happy. Despite ripping open the bag earlier, like a barbarian, I swear sometimes I struggle with the plastic packaging, okay? And I open everything the way that Markiplier opens candy in his review videos. I open them just like that. I'm just like, oh, and then I'm sad because it's everywhere. I'm horrible. And then Annie will be like, there's a perforation. Why can't you see the perforation? What? It's so tiny. I'm sorry, I don't have 1,000 times elven vision or whatever. But anyways, I don't know. I could never find the perforations. So I just rip things in half. And that's my story. I didn't prepare any topics, really, to discuss today. Today is my most unprofessional stream in the history of my streaming, because usually I have some idea of like what I'm going into, what we're talking about. I'm all hyped up, ready to go. Today is lazy day. I've been thinking about stuff that I want to play as I come back into streaming. And obviously World of Warcraft. I really miss that being a regular thing. I want to finish Code Vein. I got so far last time. I want to finish it. There was something else. Oh, Ni no Kuni 2. I remember promising that I would stream it this week. But I mean, how could I have anticipated that, you know, I would just suddenly feel like death. But, you know, maybe next week. Let's see if we can be productive see if we can be productive and work on next week's schedule. Hmm? I bet you we can do that. Why does it say unknown? You know what game this is. You know. Don't lie to me. Don't you fucking lie. Save. There we go. Okay. I was about to ring up Annie and be like, bring, bring. Annie, your shit. I have broken it once again. But I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to. And it turns out it was user error. Okay? It turns out it was my fault for just not doing a thing. Oh, you know what I can say for sure? Next Friday is gonna be a cozy coffee, a conversation. Obviously, every Friday. So that's easy to put in. Yeah. What should we do this Sunday night? I personally, I think World of Warcraft Classic. I think to get back into streaming, I need to play something that I can just be on the rails. That's a good one. Let's see. Okay. And then next weekend, we can continue our stuff. You know, Code Vein and what was the other one that I wanted to get into? Oh, what if we played more Bolivan? More Elder Scrolls 4 Bolivan? I think that'd be a good idea. That one's really easy to just kind of chill with, for sure. It's not in the library because it's my game, isn't it? That's a me thing. I don't think Annie is really an Elder Scrolls person. I mean, they played Skyrim because I forced them to. I remember. And then they surpassed me, and I was like, because we started at the same time, because it was like a bonding thing. It was like a couples bonding thing. I was like, you can play Skyrim on that TV. I'll play Skyrim on this TV. We sit next to each other and play Skyrim. Ooh, because that's what we do. We would do that all the time. We'd play single-player games next to each other so that we're still together despite playing different things. Oh, because it's important that you spend time with each other. It is. Oh. Anyways, so we played Skyrim together, and then Annie ended up surpassing me. Annie just I don't know how or why. I vaguely remember. I'm pretty sure they played a Wood Elf, archer kind of class. And they got through all the DLC, I think. Yeah. But the only thing is, they only focused on the main quests. That's how you got through it so quickly. You were focused on hold on. I don't know if you 100% in Skyrim. Because I know that it would require you to go through the guilds, right? I'm just thinking aloud here. I don't remember. Hi, Daily Rip. Hi. Good evening. Evening. It is an evening. I wonder why they call it evening. What is the I'm gonna look up the etymology of the word evening because I can. Okay. Because why not? Okay, this is a boring topic. This is a really boring topic, I know. The word is derived from the Old English eifnig, meaning the coming of evening, sunset, time around sunset, which originated from eifnin, meaning to become evening, grow toward evening. The Old English eifnin originated from eifn, which meant the time between sunset and darkness, and was synonymous with even Old English eifn, which meant the end of the day. The use of evening dates from the mid-15th century. Oh. Okay. Now you know. Now you know. Old English. That was the sound that they made to indicate the end of the day. I don't know. What was I doing? Oh, I was preparing my schedule and I had talked about Oblivion being on the schedule, and then I got distracted. Code Vein. We're finishing that shit. We're going to do it. Maybe, if I feel well. I think I'll feel better. I think I'll feel pretty good come next Sunday. I think we can do it. That's pretty good schedule, I think. Sync that to the website. It's not going to show anything because this week's not over, but yeah. You know, I recently learned that on mobile, my website probably looks horrible. And I apologize. Sorry if it's broken to shit for you on mobile, but I guess you should just go to my website on a PC. Really, that's what you should do. While I was gone, I've just been kind of passing the time with Truck Simulator and Icarus, of course. Annie and I started a Prometheus world together. So Annie kept me company off stream, playing that together. Pretty fun. We found like a cave that like we were able to make a base inside of. And you didn't get cave sickness until you got like really far in. So it was fine. The only kind of annoying thing was like these birds kept flying in and clipping and shit. Yeah. And then like the little Drek things, little demon dogs with red eyes, they would just like swim underneath our base and bite at the walls. This is kind of annoying. We've had crocodiles drop into our base because we built like, I say we, Annie. Annie built a series of like ramps to go up the cliffside to make it easier to go up. And so now the crocodiles like to fall down. It's a good time though. I'm trying to think, on my own I had another thing going on my own. I got into biofuel for the first time. I made like a little drill for this exotic deposit that was next to the pod that I dropped down in. Pretty lucky. And I had that going, and I don't know, I assumed that it would be infinite, but it was finite. And I was sad. I think my character ended up... It's a long story. I made a drill, and I went to this other deposit. Turned out to be a condenser thing. So I needed a different kind of drill for that, which I didn't have. It was too far in the tech tree. So I was sad, and I went home, and I put the drill away. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna pack up. I completed my mission, I'm going. So I go back to my pod, and then that's when I see the exotic deposit next to the pod, and I'm like, oh! I'm a dumbass. That's the right one. So then I went, so I got really frustrated, because it's like, it's a long walk back to the escape pod. So I was frustrated, right? I'm like, oh, fuck it. So I turn around and I sprint in a straight line back home. And I just was not paying attention to my surroundings because my emotions were getting the best of me. And my character just leapt off of this cliff so far and then broke his leg. So I was just like, oh my god, and so then I had to like go into the tech tree and see if I had like the splint for fixing that character's broken leg. I keep saying the character because, you know, this is a live stream. I don't want people coming into the live stream thinking, oh my god, Sokar, you actually broke your leg. No, my character and Icarus broke their leg, okay? And I didn't have the tech point for the splint. I never got the splints because I thought it would never happen to me. I'm always so careful. So here I am, tier 3 in the tech tree, and I don't have the basic shit. And I don't have tech points. So I was like, Annie, do you wanna just let me into your world so I can level up, so I can get a tech point, so that I can fix my leg in my off-stream game? It was this whole thing. So then I finally leveled up on Annie's save so that I could unlock the splint so that I could go back to my save and make a splint to fix my character's broken leg. And then I got my drill, and then I moved my drill to the exotic thing. I started drilling. But the thing was like going through biofuel. And I was like, oh no, this is annoying. I'm going to keep making this long ass expedition. carrying biofuel. No, I'm not going to do that. So I went all the way back home, and I yanked the biofuel generator fucking composter thing out of my base, shoved it in my ass and some other things, and then went all the way back home and set up a little temporary base next to the exotic deposit and was like, I am going to camp on this for as long as I can. And then I got like 100 exotic ore out of it, and then it stopped working, and it stopped glowing purple, and it just stopped. And I was sad, and I was like, well, fuck. Here I set up this whole second base because I thought it was going to be so much longer, but no. So then I just very angrily went into the escape pod with, well, first I had the exotics all, submitted through the thing, orbital whatever exchange, and then I left. But my god, it was so many steps. And then I just went to Annie's world and just kind of vibed there. You've risen from the grave. Hello, Phoenix. Me too. I have as well, because I know that I've been gone for a while. I've been away. I'm back. You acquired any red exotics yet? No, I haven't. I think the red exotics are specific to Prometheus. And I'm gonna guess they come from, like, the volcanic biome, which I haven't been to. I've only been to the grasslands and, like, the Arctic. I haven't found any red exotic. How's it going? It's going. I'm going. I'm here. No, I'm doing slightly better. I'm doing well enough to stream. So, I'm just proud of myself for being at that point. I think that the worst part of it is over. Wednesday was the worst. When I was just in bed and moping. Mopey, make a mopey almost all day. I didn't want to eat. Had to be persuaded and into eating, and I had some quesadillas that night. I'm doing better though. As a matter of fact, I've already eaten today. So, aren't you proud of me? I ate something earlier. Wow. But I'm still kind of, and you can probably hear it in my voice and whatever, I'm still kind of fatigued and out of it. I'm really only in the mood for extreme coziness right now. I don't know what Murder Drones is. I apologize. No idea what that is. It's an anime. I haven't watched anime in so long. I've been thinking I should probably get back into it, but then I don't know. Isn't depression fun? It takes away all your interests. It gives them back eventually. But for a while, you're just like, no, I'm not feeling it. And I know that there's several I need to catch up on. But in the meantime, I got my sour lifesaver gummies, and that's next best thing to happiness. I'm just glad to be back, though. Glad to be back. Glad to know I got a community here. And, yeah. Good to be part of, good to have something to be part of. As much as I'm sure that, like, people in the community feel that way. As a content creator, I love that. Like, I was kind of in and out my Discord. You didn't know. Got a Discord. If you're at least 18 years of age, you can join the Discord in the description below. But the interactions that I had there over this past week were really nice. We got some lovely fan art while I was away that cheered me up. This is by D. Look at that. Gorgeous. Beautiful. Magnifico. I added that to the slideshow today. I'm really glad that I have these little things, in my life, so that whenever I feel like really down or whatever, I just have these little pieces of I don't know, inspiration, hope to hold on to or whatever. I can't think of words. I'm not as spontaneous as I used to be. Oh. Because, like, before I was, where I got into streaming, I didn't have any kind of community or anything I was really part of. This is very isolated. So I just kind of dealt with it on my own. Or my partner. Or, I guess, before I was living with anyone, my family had to deal with it. Had to deal with mopey, whiny Sokar. I guess I had my little community in World of Warcraft, if that counts. I guess I had those people, but they weren't around for too long. Once the game started to fall off, of course. I had them. But yeah, like, it's rough. It's hard, making friends and stuff. As an adult, out of high school, you're just kind of thrown out into the world. You're like, okay, time to start over. Time to navigate life. And maybe you'll find people that you can relate to. Maybe not. Let's see. And, well, I'm glad that I did. I am glad. Even if it means, like, you don't get to talk all the time. You don't get to interact all the time. It's nice just to know, like, there's people there. It's the company itself, I guess, that matters. Helps me anyway. So I wanted to build a place that helped me, first and foremost. Very selfishly, I know. The entertainment value factor was secondary. It really was just, God, I'm lonely and I want to do something with my life and I just want something more than this. I was going through a fucking existential crisis of, like, what am I gonna do? That's why I started VTubing. Yeah. Feeling like I had nothing to offer at all, and I wanted some kind of project going on in my life. Something. Anything. So, I'm here. And so far, I would say the project of the Sanctuary is success. I'd say the experiment is going smoothly. Because I have been able to just kind of seamlessly come in and out of this place, feeling good. And I hope that other people can feel that way too about it. Anyways, my monologue aside. Oh, it's been a doozy. I'm just checking in today to let you all know I am alive and well. I am very well taken care of and pampered by Annie. And honestly, this particular low isn't as bad as some that I've had in the past. It's not as bad. I've had them where I am in bed for days on end. I just would only get out of bed like to use the bathroom or to eat, and then I go back to bed. But I haven't quite been to that point. There was I think, like I said, one day where I was sort of like that. It was Wednesday. And so I'm really glad about that, because I never know. Whenever this happens, it's like, is it gonna be awful and horrible for a long time, or is it gonna be awful and horrible for less time? And I think it's less time, which I'm happy about, because I would like to get back to doing what I love and having the interests that I have back and doing the stuff and talking to the people and doing the things, you know? I like to use, especially these streams, my cozy coffee conversations are just like a therapy session with myself. Which I understand isn't constant for everyone. But I just talk to myself. It helps a lot. Maybe it's crazy. It helps a lot. To just sit in front of a camera and a mic and just get the shit off your chest, move on. I think everyone needs to ventilate, in their own way. For me, it's a little more exaggerated and dramatic, doing it through broadcasting. But for you, it might be different. Whatever your passion is, it's important to have something that you can use to express yourself, I guess, is the best way to put it. It's not necessarily a hobby. I guess that's what a hobby is. But very specifically a hobby that you feel like you can just relax with and kind of let loose, cut loose, ventilate, reset, recharge. And for me it tends to be just broadcasting my thoughts, because I'm full of thoughts and words. But someone else might not verbalize it. Maybe for you, it could be video games. It could be artwork. You're an artiste. Maybe it could be writing, or I don't know. Insert passionate hobby project here. It's important to find one, and it's important to have one. I wholeheartedly believe that. You need something. And I didn't really have anything before this that I was pouring myself into. I was writing a novel. I was designing a tabletop RPG. Then I don't know. I gave up on both of those. Well, the novel, I don't know. I didn't necessarily give up on the novel. Just kind of got destroyed, lost in the hard drive failure of whatever year that was. The hard drive failure of 2020. Already rewritten it once. Didn't want to rewrite it again. So I kind of went through just kind of a slump of like, I don't know. I don't know what to do. So I just kind of lost myself in my video games, I guess. Primarily. Didn't like the crossover interest, right? Video games and anime, they were getting me through my like weird period of not knowing what to do. I discovered VTubers, so. Hello, D! It's D. I just showed everyone your artwork. I did. I like how you use the D emoji. Where's that? Look. Boom! Bam! I even put a little signature for you at the bottom so people know. Oh. Amazing. How am I feeling? I am better. I'm getting better, put it that way. I'm well enough to stream. I'm feeling well enough to come forward and talk about how I feel. That's a step forward. I think tired is a really good word. Tired is a very good word. But at least I'm not ugly crying under the covers. I'd rather just be tired and not tired plus that. Yeah, your art here, it's amazing. I was talking about how much I appreciated the fact that during these times I have like a community and I have like a Discord, and it was nice to just kind of check in on that in the background. Really kept me preoccupied. And of course, saw everyone's comments, and I appreciate them all on the community post. I'm probably going to say that several times during this stream, just because I know this is live, people are coming in, and I want you to know how much I appreciate it. I know, D, yours was one of them. It meant a lot to me. Whenever I would like, you know, not feeling great and the intrusive thoughts were getting the best of me, you know, in my head telling me I wasn't good enough and blah, 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 blah. And then I would just kind of absentmindedly scroll over to my channel and then go to the community section and see all of that. And it's like, oh, actually, you know, maybe I'm doing a good thing. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe I'm not so bad. So it was nice. Even if they were like, I want you guys to understand, like, the simplest of interactions, I remember it, it sticks with me, and it helps me a lot. Helps me a lot to get through my my day. Could be a like, it could be, it doesn't have to be a hello, or like, I mean, I love that, but like, it could be a like, it could be a subscribe, it could be an emoji, it could be a comment. any kind of interaction to let me know that I'm not alone. I love it. Thank you. You're glad I'm getting better? Me too. I am. We'll get there eventually. Oh, I'll probably start feeling a lot better next week. Usually, it's like a week or two. Sometimes it could be longer if it's really bad. But usually it's just like a week or two of extreme tiredness. And I just kind of come out of it and get a little more energy each day. And I'll be back to normal. Then I'll be back to the normal mood swings, which don't last nearly as long. Those I can just have coffee breaks and be fine. It's so weird, right? It's like a very specific kind of thing. But that's the pattern. Oh, hello. Hi there. Hi, Derek. Hello. It's not for any particular reason. That's just how my brain is. I could be having the time of my life, and then like it just happens just because it's just scheduled to happen, you know? My brain's like, oh, hey, it's been a while. Knock, knock. A knock, knock. Here comes depression. Like, that's just how it is. That's just the chemistry. But I have you guys. I have a community that I've come to love a lot this past week, even more. Not that I didn't love you guys already, but obviously I've had a lot of time to myself this week and thinking about stuff. And I'm just so glad to have like 359 people out there. That's a lot of fucking people. 359 human beings, okay? Who at some point in their life, some part of their day must have thought about me, right? To have joined. And that's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. I think we might have lost a couple while I was gone. I figured that would happen. But like, that's a big number. There's so many more of you who stuck around despite me disappearing for a little bit, so I appreciate that. It's okay, you're strong. Don't let the dumb, stupid depression get you. Oh no, I won't. No. Never. I'm too stubborn. I would never. Sometimes those voices get real loud, but they are drowned out by the voices of those who I know love me very much. And I know that there's a lot more of those voices, especially these days. So I just kind of try to keep myself fixated on that. That's what gets me through. That and music, right? Music is a really good one. Listening to a lot of Fall Out Boy lately. Oh. And certain video games, right? and sour gummy lifesavers, which I've mentioned several times in this stream. I'm not sponsored by them. I'm not. I'm just really excited to have them. I'm so glad they're here. I am just not just the lifesavers, but you guys too. Not just the candy. The candy's temporary. You guys are for forever. Obviously, I would value your souls more than my candy. But that said, they're pretty good in their own way. I'm also increasingly glad that I am independent. Like, that I'm an independent VTuber. I become increasingly so glad that this is the way that I'm going about it. Because I was thinking about that. I don't know. I don't know, you guys. It's tough. It's tough trying to, like, communicate parts of yourself that, you know, a lot of people might not understand. So it's best to be the boss of yourself. Yeah. Like, this way I can kind of just like completely like structure my content, my community, and everything around my mental health. And I've been thinking more and more about that. Like, that's really important to me. That's probably the most important thing to me. So I'm glad that I'm going down this path of building my own brand around that. I think it's the healthiest thing to do. There was a time when I was like, no, boy, I really want to become, you know, I want to be one of the popular kids in the VTubing school. But then I have like times like this, and I'm like, I don't know if I could. I don't know if I could do that, honey. I need my small, close-knit, loyal Emberlings to keep me company when I am no longer capable of keeping you company. You know? I think I would miss you all so fucking much. The quality of the community means so much more to me than the quantity. Especially when I'm going through hard times. Like, I would much rather have 359 adorable, cute, talented, supportive little Emberlings than a million souls that just scroll by and they're just here for the laughs and the entertainment. I like what we have, you know? I still don't know what that is, Phoenix. You never told me what that was. Is that an anime? Oh. So yeah, I don't think that a sleepy depresso vampire prince has what it takes to be in that, to be amongst all of the hoopla. So I'm learning to be content where I am, I guess is the best way to say it. It's an animation series on YouTube. I don't know. I don't know it. We got you, King. I'm glad you considered me to be your king, even though I am technically a prince. Technically, I am a prince of the underworld, but, you know, maybe I could be a king of something else. A self-made title. I'm a self-made king. Self-employed king. The king of handsomeness. No, stop. Oh, stop it. But yeah, I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but, you know, a couple months ago, I might have applied to a thing, and I didn't get it. And you know, I was so relieved. That's the weirdest thing ever. I didn't expect that I'd be so relieved, but I was so, like, okay, I don't have to think about that anymore. Yeah. I had second thoughts afterward, especially yeah, because I didn't get it. And also, like, seeing what everyone else had done to try and get in, I was like, oh, okay. Oh, I was nowhere near the mark. Oh, how comforting, how reassuring. You know, man, I'm glad it's over. I'm glad I can just not even have to worry about that. You ever, like, I don't know. I don't really know how to make it an analogy, but to, like, commit to something and then, like, it gets canceled and you're like, oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. You know, like a friend makes plans to have a lunch or something, and you're like, sure, I guess, I really do need to get out. And then, like, as time passes and gets closer and closer to the date, you're like, oh, oh, sorry, I had a thing come up. Oh, thank God. I mean, oh, what a shame. Oh, no. Damn. Yeah. I guess that's probably the closest feeling I can conjure for you. That's a feeling I know very much. Good to know. But yeah, it was like that, but a little more serious, I guess. Professional career thing. I'm proud of myself for doing it. Proud of myself for trying. But it's like no big deal. I'm very content where I am. And like I said, I have my reservations where I feel like I don't know. Like there's the thrill of like, oh, what if you get that thing that you really want? And then there's like the terror of what if you get that thing you really want? And I don't know which feeling is stronger. They were both kind of equal, I guess. So whenever one gave way, the other was like, oh, okay. That's how I went into it. Excited and terrified. Which I guess shows how much you care about something, right? Like you go in for a job interview or whatever. If you're excited and also terrified, I guess that's normal. I suppose. That's a good thing. It means you're normal. But, you know, whenever the resolution comes, whatever that is, it's nice to have closure. How long has it been? How long has it been since I've had coffee? How long is it? Hold on. My YouTube is not up. And look at it. Let's look at it. Let's see. It's been an hour and 21 minutes. Ooh. We need to stretch. We need to get coffee, don't we? Definitely. But first I'll read Dee's message. Hear me out. If I did prepare myself, get dressed and everything, oh, we are going. I don't care if it's raining. I don't know if you're tired. It could be the end of the world. We are going now. That's fair. Kicking and screaming, just dragging Sokar. I don't want to go. Okay, I'm gonna go make some coffee, honey. I'll be right back. If you've been sick for the past hour or so, it's time to get up and stretch your dang darn butt cheeks. Okay? I'll be right back. Mwah. Hi, honey. Hello. I'm back. Got my coffee. I'll have my coffee. It is a cozy coffee conversation after all. What would it be without coffee? It would just be a cozy conversation, which is fine. But coffee makes everything better. And I will fight you if you disagree. Hey, Dee, by the way, if you're still lurking in the shadows, would you like to see my artwork? Oh! Wow! You like what I made? Oh, I just realized. Is that... the like staggered black and white pattern on the sidewalk thing, doorstep? I think I fucked it up. I don't know, but I drew that. I am still working on it, but I put that in my intro today. I put it in my intro. I really want there to be like a bay window on the right that like has like a view of what's going on inside the cafe. But that's too much detail and I can't do it and I don't want to, but maybe someday I will. Yeah. I was also trying to like figure out how to make grass. I spent so long just like, how the fuck do you draw blades of grass? And it's so complicated. So I just ended up blurring a bunch of different colors together and was like, there we go. There's grass. I'm not tired. You're tired. Stop yawning. Stop yawning. I don't know why you're yawning like that. That's a good cup of coffee. Can I just say that I make some of the best cups of coffee? Sometimes they're not, but sometimes they're really good. I would say about 70% of my coffees are good, maybe even 80. Yeah. So... Bow, bow. Why is this in my OBS? I don't understand why. This is my first schedule that I ever made. Look how much Breath of the Wild I played my first week of streaming. Look at the disgusting morning stream on Saturday. Ew. I'm so glad I don't do that anymore, aren't you? Maybe I have that in my OBS as a way to remind myself of how far I've come. I don't know. Bow, 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 bow. Don't I have Annie's model in here? I do. Look at this. Oh, look, it's Annie! Blah, 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 blah. I'm Annie. I am Purple Vtuber. Oh, wow. Nice to meet you, Annie. Are there any other wonderful elements to your personality besides purple? I like hexagons. Oh, I also can build websites because I'm smart. And I can do math. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow, cool. Anyways. I don't know if Annie is even like around, if they saw that, but if they did, I apologize. Hello, don't mind me. I'm just cruising through YouTube at around 2 a.m. to my insomnia. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that you can't fall asleep, but I hope that I can help you. Or at least I hope that you can find rest eventually. I don't know if I was never like diagnosed with insomnia, but I definitely know the feeling of like being awake when everyone else is asleep and you're trying so hard and nothing's working. So my condolences, but welcome to the sanctuary. We're a nighttime cafe, so came to the right place. That doesn't look like much of a cafe right now, but it will eventually. Whenever I can't sleep, I usually end up scrolling through, well, of course on my phone, or like listening to music, or I'll end up on my laptop just like playing a random game forever. Maybe I'll get up in the middle of the night and do laundry like an insane person. But did you know that if you use your electricity at midnight, it's cheaper? Excuse me, hiccups. Oh, no, fuck. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, hot tip for me, if you can't sleep, just become productive, I guess. I don't know. Just start cleaning. Sometimes that's what I do. Or I'll just go take a spontaneous hot shower. I find that those can make me tired. Just steam yourself, become lobster, and then you'll be tired. Just gonna sit in some corner of the sanctuary and relax. You do that. It is a pocket dimension, so there's like an infinite amount of space. You pick a corner. There's a lot of quarters. Until we get our cafe aesthetic, things are very infinite. But thank you for stopping by. It means a lot. Especially on a stream like this, where I'm not particularly high energy. All of my energy that I do have is artificial from this coffee. But you know what I've noticed? I don't think it matters. I think you will draw the people that are like you. That's what I think. So, and like I've noticed that with a lot of my community, we're alike in a lot of ways. Boom, 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 boom. I've been alternating between my coffee for caffeine and my fruit punch crush for my sugar. Did you know this about fun fact about Sokar Starfire, okay? He's so sweet. Sokar is so sweet that he metabolizes sugar at an insane rate, okay? I am constantly running low on my blood sugar, so it's like a blessing and a curse because it means I can have tons of sugar and be fine physically. But if I don't have tons of sugar, then I get all dizzy and it can be a bad situation. Yeah. Fun fact about me. I'm a vampire for sugar, or I die. Sugar and souls. Sugar and souls. As for music, the demonic sounds of the bands I listen to are capable of waking the dead. Oh, honey. You know, I am the same way. I am the same way. My playlist is full of so much anger and sorrow and angst. I understand. Me comprende. You got your, you know, your My Chemical Romance, and then your Metallica, and your Fall Out Boy, and your Ozzy Osbourne, and then you've got your, I have like a bunch of screamo stuff too. I listen to that is just, you know, just I can't scream like those guys can. If I tried, I would destroy my throat. But I've got some Escape the Fates, and I could just look at my playlist. I could just look at what I have. Boom, boom, boom. Bow, bow, bow. I think Senses Fail is in there. I listen to a lot of the screaming things too. My playlist is very weird because it goes from like really just like soul sucking, I hate everything, like 5-fingered death punch, to just like, I don't know, just dance, gonna be okay, da do do, like, you know, and then various anime themes, and then, you know, it's back to the anger and pain of, I don't know, let's try to find a band of anger and pain in here. Linkin Park, I guess, could, you know. Yeah. I got a bunch of Linkin Park in here. And then After that, we have, and then you have like your, really moody music, like the Death Cab for Cutie. It's so moody. And then you have like your very happy poppy Paramore. Well, I guess more modern Paramore is more happy poppy. But like, you know that album of Paramore's that looks like a Chipotle bag? Riot? That one's a little angrier. So, yeah. We've been listening to groups like, I don't know that one. I don't know. I'm always on the prowl, honey, for new music. I love when people share with me their music. It's like such an intimate thing to share, Whitechapel, an American deathcore band from Knoxville, Tennessee. Named after the Whitechapel district in East London, England, where Jack the Ripper committed a series of murders. Ooh, how edgy. How edgy. I will have to listen to them. I will have to. I wonder if I would like them. Maybe. Hello, Videosity. Hi. We're just talking about music. We're talking about music that is as just dark and wretched as our souls. I am having a good day though, thank you. Even better day now that you all are here. It's good to be back. I may not be 100% my old self. I'm still on the up and up, but I am feeling better. But thank you for asking. One of my female friends harassed me with Paramore to the point of me getting panic attacks. Oh no! Oh no! Panic attacks. Panicking at the disco, honey. So they were just like, what, just constantly? How does one, I don't know. Getting jump scared with Paramore. Honey, I've had my fair share of shitty breakups, and I have listened to so much Paramore in getting through them. What was that other? There was another one that I remember sulking over back in the day. Was it Theory of a Dead Man? I remember the day when you left for Santa Monica. I don't think I've listened to them in a long ass time. Like, all their music is just about, like, a relationship that went bad with a girl. And it's, like, the only context you can ever enjoy the music, I guess. Outside of that, it's like, I don't know if I can really chill with this. It's just breakup music. Brought my home from the hospital, so I'm happily exhausted. Oh, well, I mean, I'm so glad that she's back. I will clap. Hey. Happy for you, Videosity, and your mother. Hope you both are able to catch up and get back to some sense of normalcy, Happy for you. I recommend the album Ken for the beginning of your adventure with Whitechapel. Oh, is that so? I will have to look in to Ken. I will. Thank you for the recommendation. You know, I generally don't take game recommendations because it can get a little annoying. But music recommendations, you know, I'm down to clown. I like discovering new music. Thank you, Sokar. You're welcome. You're welcome, honey. Stop yawning. You need to stop yawning, honey. You keep yawning through this whole stream, don't you? Shitty breakups. Yep, it's on my bingo card. It happens to all of us. Listen. Not all of them are, though. Not all of them are. Some of them are nice. Some of them, you both become better people, and it's like, wow. Holy fuck. Like, you're cool. I guess we're besties now, and that's awesome. But yeah, there's definitely others that are like, and they're messy. Hasn't happened to me yet. Oh, I don't know how to respond to this. Does this mean you have... either you're very good at closure, or you've never fallen in love to begin with. I don't know whether to be like, my condolences, or I'm happy for you that you're so mature. And not that there's anything... Okay, I feel like I'm gaslighting myself. There's nothing wrong with being out on your own either. But I just happen to be a lover. A little of both. A little of both. Ah. I see. Hasn't happened to me. Second option for me. Oh no, honey. It's okay. Listen. I strongly believe that if you strongly believe, it can happen. You will have... You will find it. You will find the love. Love takes many forms. Gotta go. Have a lovely night, everyone. Night. Good night. Thank you for stopping by, Videosity. And also, thank you, before you go, thank you for your comment on the community post. I saw that, and it was really nice. Really sweet, and thank you. That goes to anyone else out there who might be lurking. All those comments really meant a lot to me this past week. Okay, that's all. Bye. Get out of here. Bye. Love you. Bye. Mwah. Bye. Bye. Good night. Bye. Being friends with our breakup feels weird to me, but that doesn't mean we have to be enemies. Yeah. I mean, it's different. Every like scenario is different, right? I left a comment? Awesome. I think you did. I'm pretty sure. Don't make me second guess myself. You know I am really bad about that. I'm pretty sure you did. Me keeping all my social media private and waiting for my soulmate to text me through the refrigerator. Thank you for making me laugh, D. I needed to laugh. I need to laugh this week. Oh my god. The refrigerator dating app. Wow, are you too socially anxious to use any of the existing dating apps or whatever? Well, you can use your refrigerator. Wow, you can talk about you can bond over each other's refrigerator brands. Oh my god, you have a model 69 420 XE? Oh. I fucking know where this is going. You know, while we're talking about refrigerators, why don't you make sure to hang this up on yours? I drew this. I did this, and it's beautiful. And, you know, I think it's a nice concept, a nice ugly concept for stuff. Yeah. Anyways, my masterpiece aside, I never met anyone through social media. One of those odd ones who likes to meet someone in person. Ooh, in person, you're bold. In person. I can't. I could never. Like, no. Never. Couldn't be me. I need to bond with fellow weirdos through niche interests. Bonding through the internet, over the internet, you know? But if you can be one of those people that can just, like, I don't know, just go out to a bar or whatever and meet people that way in public or whatever, insert recreational activity here, cool. I am chronically online. I am bound into this realm. Thank you, D, for my... I know, isn't it great? Isn't it? Look, isn't it fantastic? I know. It's so... You know, I didn't say it. D said it. D said that it was so good. So, you know... So far, it is a 5-star, 100% review, because I've got one reviewer. Hello, Mew. Hello. Oh, God, I can't talk that way. It's weird when I talk that way. I have to pronounce my R's. I have to roll my R's. Not that there's R's in hello. I guess with the uwu speak, you have to turn your L's into W's, don't you? That's what it is. Anyways. Anywho, yeah, let's a wide round of applause for you here. I don't know if I've ever given you applause. You was like one of my first subscribers, you know? Mew is a bestie of mine, and you might have seen him around channel every now and again. Yeah. The uwu voice. Hello. Oh whoa. Hello. My name is Starfire. I don't know why the uwu voice is British now, but it is. The beauty of our lives. Wait, I love that message. Hold on. The beauty of our lives lies in the fact that we are not all the same. I love it. You get applause just because I agree strongly. I believe that humankind is a rich tapestry of colors that is meant to be celebrated, not torn apart into pieces or something. There was like a quote from Assassin's Creed. Hold on, I'm gonna find it for you. Assassino. I typed in Assassino. What the hell is wrong with me? Assassin's Creed, Revelation, quote, tapestry. Oh, here we go. I found it. The world is a tapestry of many colors and patterns. A just leader would celebrate this, not seek to unravel it. That's one of my favorite quotes in all of Assassin's Creed. It's like, I agree. Yeah. There was another one that I really liked. I can't remember, but yeah. Annie loves streaming while I'm at work, and Sokar loves streaming right after I get off. I'm exhausted. Well, I guess the only window for you is before work. That would require being a morning person, which I'm not. So I guess you just get stuck with VODs and exhausting post-work streams. Sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine, understand. Let this be a lesson to any of you out there who feel bad for like, oh, I'm not here enough, and I do really enjoy your content, but I'm just not here. I want you to know that Mew has been here since day uno. Okay? And like Mew has admitted that they have a little difficulty. But like, it's okay. It's all right. I think no less of you. Whether you've been here for the past year, or whether you've been here for just the stream, like you came in on this stream, I cherish you all the same. Now, when memberships come around, I might cherish you a little differently, not gonna lie. But for the most part, that's right around the corner. We have 500. The Membu ships. No, not calling it that. I have 1 month until I quit my job. I can watch every single stream. Well, hopefully, you're able to remain productive in that time. And I don't know. Don't waste away. Waste away watching my streams. Whatever the future holds for you, I am cheering you on, encouraging you. That whole journey. I hope it all works out, and yeah, all I have to say about that. You know. Many a Sims house will be built to Sokar raging. You know, I might play The Sims on this channel at some point, and then maybe, you will find yourself building your Sims houses as I build my Sims houses, and then comparing live, real time. Wow, Sokar, you live in a box with a urinal and a sink. Why are you like this? And I'll be like, listen, my sim just needs bare minimum, okay? bare minimum. we got the communal bush in the backyard, and that's all we need. God, who was that I watched play that and I did that? Oh, God. And they put, like, mirrors all around the bed. I can't remember. You get the best of both worlds. There, I sang the line. Are you happy? You put the little tilde sign, so I had to do the thing. There you go. Oh, by the way, Annie, you missed the segment where I impersonated you while you were gone. You missed it. Hi, hello, my name is Eddie, and I am a Vtuber. Woo! I wonder if I can create transparency with this. Hold on, wait. I wonder if I can do like add color key, chroma key, custom color, select color, gray. Oh, now you're gone. Now you're gone. Whoa. Ooh, that looks so cool though. Oh, that looks kind of cool, unintentionally. I did a chroma key for gray, and then you became ghost. Ooh. How do I... Whoa. Ah. There. That was cool. Wait, Almost. We're getting there. 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 No, we have to keep it like that. Look, everyone, it's Annie. Oh, thank you for having me on the show. My name is Anna Mason, and I am a really fucking cute femboy fucking website designing maniac that fixes all the shit that Sokar breaks. I'm so smart and cute and everything in one package. Mwah, 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 mwah. There. So it wasn't like all like making fun of you. It was actually complimenting you. And speaking of quotes on life, I like this one. Take the universe and grind it into finest powder and sift it through the finest sieve, and then show me one atom of justice, one molecule of mercy. I feel like that is... I feel like that's something a villain would say. I don't know. I think I've heard that somewhere. Annie and Sokar collab, but they use Discord reactive images and swap avatars and see if we'd notice. Discord reactive images. What the fuck did I come back to? Literally just saw a makeout session. Do you want to see it again? This is Annie. This is my partner. And I have a PNG of them apparently in my OBS somewhere. So. Entertainments. Yeah, that is what you came back to. Entertainment. Life owes us nothing, and this is neither good nor bad. It's just the way it is. No, I totally agree. Life is what you make of it. 100%. 100%. My personal motto in life is because the universe owes us nothing and imposes upon us nothing, it is up to us to make it into something. And I choose to live my life in a way where my personal reason for being alive is to love and to be loved. I think that having company on this rock soaring through the cosmos is the most magical thing you could ever have, is just to be alone together. You know what I mean? That's what I think. It's all about love, baby. That's why I'm here. To just have someone's hand to hold in the dark. Sonic messed up your burger. I'm so sorry to hear that. I haven't had a burger from Sonic in so long. It took me a second, because when you said Sonic, I was thinking the character, and then I was like, no, that doesn't make sense. As for lettuce, they put on everything except lettuce. There was one time I requested a burger. I can't remember what restaurant it was, but they offered lettuce wrapped burgers as like a gluten-free option. And I was like, sure, I guess that's technically gluten-free. Just throw out the buns completely and use lettuce instead. You know what they did, honey? You know what they did? They gave me an entire fucking, head of lettuce with meat jammed into the center of it. It was ridiculous. It was comical. I am not even joking. It was an entire fucking head of lettuce with the tomato and meat and everything shoved into the center of it. I was like, what? Huh? So I had to peel apart several layers of lettuce, and I just ate everything that was in it. It was weird. Is that how lettuce wraps are generally? Because I didn't ask for a head of lettuce filled with burger. But anyways. Yeah, maybe they're just not used to taking orders like that. So they didn't know what the fuck to do. I don't know. I didn't make any fuss about it. I'm a millennial, honey. Us millennials are like, oh no, it's fine, it's okay. It made for a funny story anyway later. Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? That's what I always say to Annie. If we're in a collab or something, you know? Are you okay? Sonic the Hedgehog personally fucked up my hamburger. I wouldn't doubt it. Lettuce wrapped milkshake? Ugh. Ew. Can you not? How about no, D? How about no? How about it's a no for me? You just stick your straw in your lettuce. Good night, everyone. Much love to you all. I will see you all soon. Night, Phoenix. Good night. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. You basically performed a hamburger vivisection, I guess. I guess so. I had to dissect the lettuce to get to the burger. Some places are just like that, you know? You go in to get a sub sandwich, and you're like, spinach, please. And they just give you an avalanche of spinach. And you're like, oh, I wanted other fucking ingredients, but okay, thank you. That's just how it is. That's how it be. Some places you're like, oh, I want that with cheese. And they're like, okay. And they just slam dunk cheese. So much of it. But then some places are like, okay, you get 3 individual strands of shredded cheese. That's the most exciting part of ordering food. I think. You never know what you're gonna get. It's a gotcha game. It's a 50-50. Are you gonna get that person who is just like really cool and gives you like your favorite ingredients without knowing you as a person? Because that's always the best whenever you get like extra ingredients that are like your favorite. But then whenever you get extra ingredients that are not, then it's not. What if you get like extra cilantro? You know, in my case, I'm one of the people that if I taste cilantro, it tastes like soap to me. I'm in that like 5% of people, or I don't know what it was, that has that gene where the taste of cilantro is soap. Whereas to the vast majority of people, I guess it's supposed to taste wonderful and like any other herb. And I don't get that. So I hate it whenever I get that. No, now I have to pick out all these fucking tree branches of cilantro out of my rice. Why would you do this to me? Why would you? Why? Garlic, I'm the same way. I gotta go light on the garlic, okay? It's kind of funny because the whole vampire thing, but I'm not big on garlic. Now, Annie loves garlic. Annie loves garlic, and also has a thing for milk. Not me. I can enjoy milk, but in very measured amounts. Okay? Then my stomach gets upset. But Annie will have a glass of milk with cheese and be fine. And I don't understand. I cannot fathom a cheese version of the Monty Python spam skit. A Monty Python fan? Honey, you're in the right place.
Hello there.
Ah! Fuck. Hi! Thank you for your soul, honey. Thank you. I'll do my very best to take care of it. The alerts always get me. Has it already been another hour? Has it already been another hour? It seems like yeah. We're just yapping the night away, aren't we? Okay, you know what that means? It means we have to take a break. It means it's time to get up and stretch your dang darn damn ass cheeks. Do it. You have to, okay? I command it, so you must make it so. I'm gonna get up, and I'm gonna stretch, and you're gonna stretch. And we're gonna be healthy, and we're gonna go hydrate, and we're gonna go maybe have to bathroom break, huh? Maybe, I don't know, You forgot to take your clothes out of the dryer? Something? Anything you gotta do? I'll give you 5 minutes to do it. I'll be right back, honey. Mwah. Hello. Hi, I'm back. Hi. Enjoy my soul if you can. The devil kept the receipt and refunded it. What? Well. I'm certain that I am capable. I come from a different pantheon of deities. Okay. I am the bastard son of Anubis. Alright. So. We'll see. Charge backing the devil in my soul because this is one we agreed on? Well. That sounds like a personal situation for you. I'm so sorry to hear. I got some hot apple cider, and I realized I didn't finish my punch, but you know, I wanted a hot drink, so here we are, once again, torn into pieces. Can't deny it, can't pretend. It is good to be back, though. It is really good to be back. Oh, I'm just so glad to be able to stream again. Even just hanging out like this and just talking. Good times. Good times, good times. Oh, I completely forgot. That's what you get when you make deals with the devil. He's a fraud. That's what you get when you let your heart win. But not me, honey. I am a man of my word. I'm a demon of my word. I am a half demon, so I'm a man and demon. I'm the best of both worlds, as Annie would say. Take it out, take it slow. Then you rock out the show. Oh my god. That's really fucking hot. Ow! I didn't burn my tongue. I burned it. I didn't. It's really a hot mug, okay? You'd think that I would have some kind of innate, inborn heat resistance to that, but no. To let it cool down. Listen, you give me your soul. I'll tell you what you get. You get regularly scheduled notifications, okay? Just like telepathically. Bling! Whenever I go live. That's pretty cool. You get access to a community of fellow souls that are mine. They're pretty cool too. And you get to have lots of laughter along the way, you know, with me, with the games that I play, the shenanigans that I get into, the conversations, and whatnot. And I don't know. You just get to experience a wide range of emotions here at the sanctuary. This is fucking hot. That's what she said. I can see where you're going with the joke. Yeah, sure. Oh, this apple cider. Oh my god, it's so hot. Can't even enjoy it. What should I call you for short, by the way? Because I'm tempted to call you hello, but then like whenever you come into the chat, I'll be like, hello. Hello, how are you doing? Hello. Which could be funny. It has the capacity for comedic value. That's like, we have another person in the community who is named Lisa. So I always like to emphasize, why, hello there, Lisa. have a joke. Never blame anyone for the road that you're on. It's your own asphalt. You get it? Because asphalt, like, it's like a road, honey. Let me try to think of another one. I feel like I've said this one on the channel before. How many tentacles does it take to make an octopus laugh? 10 tickles. It's like tentacles. Anyways, okay, that's enough of that. That's all I'm feeling today. My username is equal parts joke and gibberish. You can address me as you like. Hello. That's what I will say. Hello. I'm glad you're here. By the way, I'm glad you have decided to be part of whatever the hell this stream is. It means a lot to me. And yeah. Hey Sokar, how's my favorite vampire doing? Hello, Trix. Oh my god, it's Emerald Trix. Come right in, step right in, sit right down, get yourself some coffee. I don't know if you're a coffee drinker. I think you're a tea drinker. Get yourself some hot tea and relax. I'm doing all right. I'm doing better. I'm not 100% of the way there, but I'm going. I'm doing. I'm at a point now where I have a little more energy than I did before, and that's progress. Energy enough to stream. You're a both drinker? Then get yourself a cup of both. Tea and coffee both. One step at a time. Yep, that's how I've taken it. One day at a time. Wednesday was my lowest point. I haven't felt any worse than Wednesday. I spent most of that day in bed. But I've been out of bed. I have been, moving. Went out for a walk actually last night. That was pretty good. I am staying busy through the intrusive thoughts, as intrusive as they may be. They can never intrude upon my willpower. Or something inspirational like that. I don't know. But not mixed. Tea and coffee. Oh. Oh, Trix, you want to see something I drew? I've been showing everyone. I drew this. I put it in the intro of today's stream. I had like the timer in the middle, the fan art is on the left, the chat was on the right. It's just some stupid concept art. I hang on the fridge. Oh. I truly am the Microsoft painter. So if anyone is curious if I'm streaming beyond today, I am. I'm streaming tomorrow. Streaming Grounded with Annie and Trix here. I feel like I'm capable of that, and I feel like I need the company. That is the anti-venom is good company. If you're feeling down, you just need a community in some form. That's why I'm here today. Checking in. When it comes to conversation, I'm always willing to talk to anyone who needs to talk, no matter what the topic is. Oh, well, you're in the right place, because I like to yap. I am a yapper. I love to talk about anything and everything all the same. And I'm hoping to cultivate a community that is, likewise. I really want to build a community. Today, the word of the day has been community. I feel like I've said it so much. But it's just this past week I've done so much reflecting, Been very introspective. And just my heart has been full of so much love. I love you guys. And I want to continue, cultivating that atmosphere. There was a time when I first started streaming when that really wasn't, I don't know if community was really a fixation of mine. But now it be. I like it, Picasso. You call me Picasso. Am I Picasso? Oh, let me show you some of my other fine works. I think you'll appreciate. There's my thumbnail for The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. It's pretty good. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's pretty impressive. Let me see here. Wow. Isn't that incredible? Isn't it amazing? Don't laugh at my, don't laugh at my, oh no. Okay, I guess I'll accept your applause. But yeah, I drew this pretty good, right? I think pretty cool. I have drawn other great works, such as, hold on, I don't know where I put it. I have a wide repertoire of skills, and one of them is bullshitting in Microsoft Paint. Yep. Here we go. I literally have a folder that is titled My Silly Microsoft Paint Art. Okay. Look at this. We got Rockos in here. All right. Wow, I know. Pretty cool. We got, of course, my self-portrait. I feel really speaks to the soul on many levels. About, what it is to be this man, to be Sokar. I have, where's my Abalavan? I have that was like a continuation of that piece. Really, you might consider it a spiritual successor. I think it really builds upon what we accomplished in capturing the enigma of the soul of a half demon prince. I'll use that guy in one of my animations. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. I remember. D had some fantastic animations. The only thing is, I really wish I could show them. But I have this problem with my OBS where whenever I put a new video or song or something in, it just blasts you. You just get blasted. Like, the audio level goes into the red. I don't know how to have it, like, spawn in muted by default. I would love to know. But I have this one. Shit, hold on, wait. I was able to mute that one. Hold on. My layers are all fucked. Okay. There we go. A reminder that it's okay. It's okay to have a bad day. It's okay to make mistakes. It's okay to be different. It's okay to be unsure or confused. It's okay to do it yourself. It's okay to start over. It's okay to take a break. It's okay to take your time. It's okay to not be okay. It's gonna be okay. D made that. I got that one in here. I need to get the other ones in, maybe after stream. I will. I'll do that. But I made the mistake of, like, trying to show off music once live, and the volume was like 1,000 per. It was crazy, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry!" And I turned it off after like a second, and people were like, "Ow." There's something on my end I need to figure out. Leaving aside my ramblings, this is what artwork created in Microsoft Paint is all about. Oh, I didn't read your rambling. I'm too slow to read the chat. Doesn't surprise me that you have a desire to create a community. It doesn't surprise you. Well, I'm glad that I'm not a surprise. I wish I were, though. I wish I were a surprise. I could be the last surprise, right? You never see it coming. By the time it's hit you, your last surprise. I could repost it, but with no music if you want. You could. You could. And maybe you should. If you can, I would be grateful. Could strip the music away, and then I could show it live, but it's not like a have to do it thing. I'm not complaining about you not reading my messages. We're not talking alone after all. Well, I appreciate your acceptance of that part of myself. I just always feel bad. I don't know. That's another reason why I'm like, I couldn't imagine managing. I couldn't imagine being one of the big superstar VTubers, you know? I just be like, oh no, I can't read everything. Ooh. I love this feel we have got going for us. $3,000 people in the chat would be crazy. It'd be a good kind of, I mean, it would be a good kind of problem to have, for sure. But it's not a necessary problem that I want to have, you know? Like I talked about earlier tonight, I tried to get my foot in the door with that. It's all good. Let's see. I have a really funny idea. Oh, that's really big font. That needs to be like way smaller. That's too small. God damn it. Okay. The amazing art gallery of Sokar Starfire. There we go. Actually, it should be on one line. Right? Would that be good? There we go. Then we need to be like, you know, fancy. We need to be fancy and the amazing art gallery of Sokar Starfire. Yes. There's you, maybe wondering how the world accomplished artiste. How does he do it? Hold on. I have stuff to show. You've already seen great works such as the front door. Why is it huge? Because it's meant to be a background. That's why. You've seen such wondrous, amazing works. But what about let's see. My YouTube banner. Look at that. It's way too much empty space around it, but that's cool. Let's see. Look at this bat that I drew. That's a pretty cool looking bat that I actually used in the title. And you can notice that I used it in the door. Oh, what about I made a gravestone. I made a gravestone that was originally meant for chat. But I didn't use it. It looks like this. It's grave! I don't have room. The gallery's not big enough, honey. The gallery's not big enough. My little gravestone for chat to be in that I did away with. The more people in the chat, the more meaningless messages and spam. It's difficult to have a conversation with people who only want to be noticed by the streamer. Yeah, I mean, I can understand the desire to want to be noticed by the streamer. It's a good feeling, for sure. But you definitely do get to a size where it's kind of hard to, you know, appease everyone, for sure. It would get to a point where you would have to, I've talked about this before, you'd have to only read like donos, or you'd have to highlight messages or something. Somehow. I know Twitch has like a highlight feature. That's kind of cool. Also, there's always Discord. We do have a Discord in the description below. If you want extended conversations with your fellow Emberlings, and you're 18 years of age at least for safety and maturity, because we're grown-ups. There you go. The fact that the name's not even centered just adds more charm to the gallery. Well, I didn't even notice, but thank you for noticing. You know, I amaze myself with, you know, the power of art. Yeah. Oh, you want? Oh, I'm quite proud of this one. I'm quite proud of the little. There's like a transparent version of this that I have somewhere, right? We're going to start overlapping these to make room. It's so pretty. My little coffee cup with the heart. Yeah. That's actually the heart from my timer. And I like blended it into this coffee cup thing. I used to put my timer inside of a heart. Well, I still do, but you know, it was like coming out of a coffee cup. Oh, and then there's this fucking monstrosity that I was gonna use with American Truck Simulator. I was gonna use this to be like, we're on the road again! Vroom vroom! I was trying to make my hands have like black nail polish, but it just looks like all my fingertips are cut off. So, yeah. Got that going for me. I don't even know how to put that in. I'm not even going to put that in the gallery. It's not worthy. It's not done. That's an unfinished work. Okay? Boom, 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 boom. Also, it goes without saying, the chat box that I have, I drew that in Microsoft Paint. American European Truck Simulator is a whole mood. You're a fan? Oh, honey. You are, again, in the right place, because I love to drive. Not in real life. I have anxiety. I hate driving in real life. I leave that to Annie. I leave that to other individuals. But in video games, I'd love to drive. I even played a lot of SnowRunner early on the channel. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Might be. God, I need a compilation. I need a compilation. I should use my time off. Now that I'm kind of, you know, coming out of my darkness, my cocoon of depression. I'm still in it, but, you know, it's opening. I should consider working on a compilation, maybe a little bit every day. I want to get all of our clips that we have in the Discord, by the way, and I want to put them into a big old compilation, because we got a bunch of new ones. Boom. One of my favorite clips that we had recently was when I was playing Code Vein and the fucking boulder. Oh. Anyways, you just have to see that. I don't want to spoil it. That would be great! In all caps. That would be great! That's... Jeez, okay. I'm happy you're just as enthusiastic about the idea of having an updated compilation. But what I have to do is I have to display capture each clip one by one, save them, and then I have to put them all together into an MP4 thingy-do. Yeah. That's what I gotta do. Boom, 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 boom. It's a whole process, but I think it would be worth it to have something to share. We don't have anything to share. Like, whenever you tell someone about Sokar, they're like, okay, cool, what about him? What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? I want to give you a compilation to be like, watch this. People think that I'm shooting at others in Call of Duty, but meanwhile I'm hauling ketchup to Warsaw. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not really a fan of the first-person shooters either. I'm a much bigger fan of, like, the cozier, chiller games. I'm definitely one of those people that is doing that instead. Not that I have anything particularly against them. It's, I guess, more specifically like online PvP, right? Because I've played shooters before, but it's just the player versus player. I don't really get any thrill out of it. I read a really interesting thing recently about that. Like, why do all these battle royale games get so popular and then they just fucking die? And then it's on to the next one. And I saved it. I saved the note because I'm a weirdo and I save notes that I'm like, ooh, Like, I don't know if you guys remember. Do you guys remember the game Mordhau? Okay. Alright. I like that game. It was pretty cool. But games like that end up, the player base just dies off because what happens is, like, players will just optimize the fun out of it, right? Get it down to a formula. So then the people you got left are the elite operatives, the experts, you know, that are bored of fighting the same few, you know, dwindling players, and then no new players stick around because they've been driven out by the veteran players, and then it just becomes a downward spiral. And yeah, I used to be into those games, but man, I got sick of it. Just watching them go through the same cycle. Very bad at shooting games. That too, my aim is shit. That's my other excuse, besides the dialogue on the social engineering of the player base or whatever. I'm also a bad aim. But the community surrounding those games always just falls apart. They're not exactly cozy. Shut at everything except the enemy. I'm bad at most games. We don't talk about that. Oh, yeah. I think that used to be in my bio of my YouTube. I was like, cozy VTuber who's really bad at games, but I took it out of my bio because I was like, I should have a little more self-confidence. But yeah. Not a fan of PvP either, unless we're talking about the first Dark Souls or Demon Souls. I haven't played Demon Souls. I played Dark Souls. I didn't get very far. I would like to revisit Dark Souls in the same way that I have revisited Code Vein. So I would say you could probably expect that at some point. Now, I don't know how far I'll get into it, but I don't see why not. Those kind of games are really fun to play with a community. I've learned it's so much fun to play with a community of people who are like in the stream that are like, oh, I know this part. I know what's happening. You got to do this, this, and this, Sokar. That's like been my Code Vein experience. And it's just, I don't know. It feels like we're doing it together. I don't have to rage by myself. I would never play a Souls game or a Souls-like by myself. I couldn't do it. Yeah, like I grew up around like Half-Life and Doom. I had shooters and Halo. Halo. Ba ba ba. I loved Halo. I played every single one except for Halo 5. I played 4. I stopped my sentence at 4, but you know what I mean. I played them all except for 5. And the newest one, I haven't got a chance to play. Other than that, yeah. But I also played a lot more of, I guess, the campaign, and the people that I did do, like PvP or whatever with, were people that I knew. It was like that era. Like, it's different. Because everyone is kind of ass at the game, and so you're just having fun, you know? Everyone is kind of all over. Another game that was like that for me was Star Wars Republic Commando. Really good campaign, loved it. But like, I also played the multiplayer. And shockingly, I made some friendships through the multiplayer of that game. May have developed a slight reputation in that game. Not because I was good. I was horrible. People made fun of me all the time. Whenever they would see me come into the game, they're like, oh god, it's that fucking guy. But it was like in a funny way, you know, like they were happy to see me, but like, I'm here, honey. Who's going to carry me? Who is going to fight for me? And I would just vibe. Tossing grenades everywhere. And they'd be like, no! Why did you toss a grenade that way? Oh shit! Sorry, honey. Sorry. I just, you know, the enemy is before me, and I know not what else to do but to just erase everything in that general direction. That was my strategy. That's always been my strategy with shooter games. I was not a sniper. No. I was the heavy weapons man. That was me. It was a lot of fun though. People were pretty good sports about it. World of Warcraft PvP was a different beast. I remember trying that and I realized, no, I'm gonna stay on the cozy side of World of Warcraft. I tried to do PvP, but I got too competitive. That's my other thing. I get competitive. I really hate losing. So I generally prefer like cooperative experiences. Demon Souls PvP used to be a lot of fun, but now the community is behaving in the complete opposite way what was intended. Ah, I see. Yes. Forward to glory! Proceeds to die 3 steps later. Are you quoting Stronghold, honey? I don't know if you're just like saying that generically, but there was like a unit in the Stronghold in this medieval game called Stronghold. I think it was the knight. Forward to glory! For honor! I have that game. I have the HD. I'll have to play that sometime. But yeah, that's my strategy. That's me. Although, if it's not a shooting game, I'm actually quite the strategist. I won't lie. I put on my thinking cap whenever I'm playing like a total war game or Age of Empires or something like that, or Civilization. Then I'm like, okay, I will command this army and I will lose the least amount of soldiers. I will get you home and we will conquer. But if it's just like me, first person shooter, honey, I can't promise there's not gonna be casualties with me because I'm all over. Oh. Top of the hour. Ring, bell of ringing. Is it? Bring, 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 bring. It is. Oh my god. It has been another hour. Really, one of my kind of men, as I can see. One of your kind of men? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean? One of your kind of men. I'm flattered. I'm flattered that my insanity, that my chaos, that my ambition for victory is that. Okay, it has been another hour. You know what that means? It means it's time to get up. Time to get up. Stretch your dang darn bootsies. Stretch your butt cheeks. Stretch your ass cheeks. Stretch your glutimus maximus. Is that the scientific name? I don't know. But you need to get up off of that if you've been sitting on that for the past hour. Okay? And I will be right back in a few minutes. Okay, honey? All right? Mwah! My break message is obscured. Hold on. It's this. Fuck. It's all. Whatever. Okay, I'll be right back. Mwah. Hi, hello. I'm back. Positively surprised you understand the Stronghold reference. Why did I message disappear? I saw that too. It wasn't anything that I did. Or anything my mods did. It says message... Excuse me. It says message retracted. It's something that you must have accidentally done? I don't know. But it's back. I'm surprised that you are a Stronghold fan. That's pretty cool. I'm always thrilled to like get to know people through this community who are clearly like in my age range, who had like the same interests or whatever growing up. And one of those things was Stronghold. Our granary stocks are... What did he say? Our granary stocks are dwindling, my liege. Our granary stocks are growing, sire. I loved all his little cutscenes as well. You get for different events, for like plagues and stuff. You like the background music? Good. Everyone loves my background music. I know. Isn't it sexy? Isn't it just perfect? I'm a man who knows the mood, honey. I know the music for the mood. You're sleep deprived, so it's a possibility? Oh yeah, you did mention the insomnia. I do remember. I do remember. What was I gonna talk about? Oh yeah. More rewards needed. I forgot about that, huh? Not enough gold, my lord. Oh yeah. I've always had kind of a natural command ability. I got into a lot of like speech and debate and stuff and all kinds of stuff like that. But also, I have a very fond memory, something I'm very proud of as a kid. It was like in middle school or whatever. I believe it was 7th grade. I was in, PE gym class, and we had a dodgeball fight. The class was split against itself or whatever, and we were having a dodgeball fight. And it wasn't the first time, but I got sick of losing. I got tired of our side losing. So I decided to take charge. I started communicating with, people on my side one day. I was like, you know what? I think it's time we introduce little tactics. And I commanded my side in the dodgeball fight. We had formations, we held our fire, and we had volley fire on the opposite team, and we destroyed them. And people were chanting my name. It was so cool. I remember looking at the coach, and the coach was like, because no one had ever played dodgeball like that before. Like, yeah, I know. Apart, I might be a big old dingus, but if you put me in command, honey, I will lead you to victory. And my team did so well. Coach was like, you know what? I want to start a new thing. I want to start a dodgeball tournament. I'm going to go talk to the other coaches. And so we had a dodgeball tournament at our school. And you better believe I was there at the helm. And I fucking won that shit. They had no idea. We were up against the 8th graders, the upperclassmen, okay? They were so much faster. They were so much stronger. But honey, they didn't have a Sokar Starfire commanding them into formations and telling them to retreat and like fucking do skirmish lines and shit. They were so confused. We beat them. It was amazing. And it's like, it was one of those things that wasn't like an official competition or anything. I didn't get a ribbon or a trophy or anything. It wasn't like that. It was just like something that the coaches decided to do with that class on that time. And yeah, I'm very proud of that. I'm so proud of that achievement. Because, you know, I'm more academic. I'm not the most athletic guy. I mean, I was like in cross country. But I'm not a Hercules, okay? But there were Herculean people on my team who did my bidding, and I was very proud. We combined brains with brawn. We were unstoppable. I was so proud of that. Sokar during a dodgeball game. The rats men are attacking! Yes. We fucked them up. But like, that's how I was during my first person shooter arc, you know? Like in Republic Commando, like I said, I was shouting orders. That's so cool. It's like a movie scene. It felt like a movie scene. It felt like one of those fucking family Disney Channel movies. Sokar! Sokar! Yes, no one can defeat us. I have experience playing strategy games and shit. You don't know shit about the testudo, do you, bitch? You're about to learn today. I'm about to bring the attacking testudo into dodgeball, honey. You're done. And then we're gonna do a Cantabrian circle. Oh. Crazy, crazy. We're gonna flank them, have a line formation on the left, have one on the right, draw them in through the center. They're trapped. Destroy them. Annihilate them. Oh, yes. Oh, honey. It was glorious. But then eventually, you know, and eventually they catch on. They catch on to your ways. They start trying to emulate them. Of course, they couldn't communicate as well as me. They did not have the commanding presence that I have. They couldn't decide who was the leader. Used to be not very athletic and thin as a skeleton. No, you're a typical gym bro, dude. Well, I mean, good for you, you know? Good for you for doing the working out. You know, I have trouble with that. I have always been thin because I have hypoglycemia. My body burns sugar very, very fast. And so if I get into like an extended workout, it's actually kind of dangerous for me. I have to take breaks. I have to take a break for a Snickers or something if I do exercise. And then like you get the judgmental looks or whatever. But like, yeah. I can admire the effort though. And people are like, wow, Sokar, that's not fair. I wish I had your problem where I just never gained weight and I could just, have an emergency cookie or whatever. No, it comes with its cons. It means you have to stay on top of that shit. Or you pass out, which I have. It's not fun. It would often happen in my gym class, actually. The coaches would have to be informed of it and be like, oh, Sokar, you need a break. It's just like streaming. Wow. You need a break. Have an apple slice or whatever that you took with you. I don't know. I would always pack an apple with me, like especially through high school. Munching on my apple. I was that edgy fucking goth kid. Edgy goth nerd with my apple. Munch, munch. Monosaccharides are often taken by professional bodybuilders during a workout. I don't know anything about that. And I don't believe you. Glucose is the building block, the energy, the fucking... I took biology. Okay, the ATP process, the C6H12O6. Yeah. Glucose. The war on sugar is ridiculous. Especially in my case. In middle school, it was okay. In high school, everyone started growing taller and I just stopped. My height's still the same. And that's how my villain arc started in basketball. Oh, you did basketball? Or are you just joking? Or did you actually? I tried basketball. I was not good at it because I was born deaf in my left ear. So, I could not hear very well. On the court, it was a mess. People trying to give me orders. Honey, not only does that, I don't like that, just as a personality trait, but also because I'm half deaf. Okay? I'm much better at giving orders than taking them. A dwarf in middle school, then grew to 6'2". I actually don't know. I didn't really track my height. I didn't. Just know that I'm 5'8". That's without ears. I don't know what it is above that, but there you go. I've said that before. I've stated this before, I think. Chat, I was born half deaf, and that was a disability that I have all my life. That has made jobs difficult, it made school a little difficult, but I found my way through. I also had a speech impediment early in as a kid. I could not enunciate my words for shit. I had a slight, I don't know if it's really a stutter, but I would just fuck up my words. They would just blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. And as an adult, every now and again, if you listen to me long enough, you'll probably hear it. I've gotten very good about it. I know how to kind of just like train myself to get around it. But when I was a kid, boy, my speech was so fucking just like all mixed up, mashed up. So I had to take like the speech classes. So if any of you out there are like, oh my god, I could never do anything with speaking or whatever, I'm telling you, I had horrible speaking. My speakingness, honey, was horrible. And half deaf. I never imagined I would do anything with my voice. But here I am. I did like a bunch of drama stuff as well. Did the musicals. Oh yes. I found that self-confidence. I found that command ability. Woohoo! Someone saw me in the forest back then. They would take me for a Wendigo. I was rocking a stick guy build. Me too. Me too. I used to be underweight for reasons I won't go too much into. Kind of personal. But let's just say my mental health was abysmal. And I was a fucking skeleton. You could see the bone, like my cheekbones. You could see my rib bones. I was very thin. And I really hate looking at pictures of myself from back then because it's like, I know what I was going through. And boy, I'm still slender, but I'm not underweight. And I'm very proud of that. But yeah, I can relate to that. The Wendigo look. The emaciated vampire. You sound so smooth now. Thank you, thank you. I took a lot of classes. I learned how to make my voice more melodic. I learned that if I can move my voice up and down, it helps me command my speech a lot more. Because I used to speak very monotone. And one of the coping things that I was taught, one of the mechanisms that I was taught, if you change the intonation to make your voice more sing-song, it helps your brain. Helps your brain do the speaking better, because then you're like associating your words with sounds. Like you're trying to produce a specific sound. It helps your brain route that better. It's something anyway. So that's how my voice became so melodic. Yeah. It's like trying to remember something and remembering it in song. It's so much easier to remember, right? I can't remember what that is called. There's like a word for it, or phrase. But yeah. And of course I learned to enunciate, to open my mouth more so that I can talk more. I have a slight, very slight overbite, right? Got that vampire thing, slight overbite. And so I have to work around that. Wow, wow, wow. Where spoons are so visible you can cut wood with them? Oh no! You make it sound like a superpower. Superpower. No. I'm still not very strong, but I'm stronger. Stronger than yesterday. Oh my god. Yeah, I learned how to talk slower, more enunciated, more melodically. I put a leash on my speech, so to speak. Bow, bow. I definitely had a background with having to ask others for help when it came to teaching, or not teaching. I was reading your comment at the same time, D. When it came to lifting heavy things, to this day, yeah, I find myself struggling with that. Moving between apartments, it was a lot of Annie. And me just kind of directing and guiding, okay, I will turn it. But you are gonna be doing the heavy lifting. You do it. My gentle giant, Annie. They would teach us French and English in the same day. Then watch us suffer while pronouncing the words. Oh, interesting. So you had to learn French and English? I never learned French. I took Latin classes, which is, I suppose, a dead language everywhere, but I don't know. There's arguments to be made as to whether Latin is dead. It's still in use in very weird contexts, and having knowledge of that language has helped me kind of break apart and understand other languages that are in the romantic languages, and it's cool. Can't necessarily speak it, it's not the spoken language, but I can read it. What are you feeling when you speak more clearly in a foreign language than your native tongue? So, I actually have Mexican heritage on my mother's side, and I never learned Spanish. I know. But to be honest, there just wasn't that much Spanish that came down the tree to me, I remember going to my grandma's and watching Spanish cartoons. One of them, the ever so infamous Dora the Explorer, but there were others too. I remember Maya and Miguel. So some Spanish stuck, but not a lot at all, actually. Barely. Some. I'll hear Spanish and be like, oh, I kind of know. Especially if it's swear words. Because my mom would curse in Spanish sometimes. That's probably bad. That's probably a bad thing. I do remember, like, in my Latin classes that I had, we would frequently, like, just have fun with the French class. We would call them Gaul, because, you know, like, in the classical period, European history, modern day France was Gaul, right? Gaul was a Celtic tribe, nation state that, you know, occupied that territory at the time. So we would just like constantly have like back and forth with them and call them like, the Gauls. Like we were the Romans. It was really nerdy. It was so nerdy. We had like a friendly rivalry with them. Because they were like right next door, too. They were literally right next door. The Gauls, the French. I remember we would put up all kinds of like taunts and stuff. We would write up in Latin and put them up on the walls. Came in just in time for a history reference. Mac, go Wayne. Hi. You also came in time to see my art gallery. Whoa, amazing. Hello. Hi, honey. I'm so glad you're here. It's always a good time when Mac is here. Knowing several languages makes me forget words in each of them. Oh, do you know multiple? That's cool. I think that's so cool when people are like multilingual or whatever. It makes me, I don't know, reflect upon how I only really know English. And bits of Spanish, and because I know Latin, I know bits and pieces of various other romantic languages. Did you know, honey? Did you know? Speaking of my rich and storied past, so we had a club. We had a Latin club, okay? Who do you think was in charge of? I wonder, any guesses? Any guesses from the Emberlings? It was your liege, okay? I was the Imperator, okay? Pretty cool, right? Did you know that about me? I bet you didn't know that about me. It was a lot of fun. We had Latin names as well. I'm not going to tell you my Latin name. I'm not going to tell you. That might be a little too much detail. I mean, what are the chances, right? But... Oh my god, I found Sokar! His Latin name. I heard it on that Cozy Conversation stream. I know who you are. Our fearless leader from the past. I don't know if it's a lot or not much, but I'm speaking about 4 languages. That is a lot. You know, anything more than 1 is a lot. Is a lot to me. You speak 3? Honey, you're like a goddamn droid from Star Wars, you know? You are so cool. Wow. Both of you are like C-3PO, human cyborg relations. Protocol droids. I guess, I don't know. I speak in Sokarisms. My secret language. Which I need to add to the dictionary. My vocabulary. Maybe I'm an AI. Oh no, not you too. Oh no. It's spreading. Coming from Europe makes it rather a necessity. Oh, that's very interesting indeed. I know that, I could be wrong. I think that in Europe it's much more like mandatory to learn other languages. In the US, it's very voluntary. I kind of, like I said, I always have a little shame for not knowing the Spanish. Only being able to pick up on a few little bits. But I would say Spanish is becoming increasingly something that you probably do want to consider picking up in the US. Be useful. It's kind of like, I guess, Canada, right? Canada's relationship with French. All of Europe is about the size of the US, but every state has its own language. Yeah, that's a fascinating fact. The United States is fucking huge. It is like the entire size of Europe, but every state is basically its own little, like, environment. It's like countries within a country, the way that our, system works. We all work together to make one big thing. I've been learning so much more about the states playing American Truck Simulator. Learning all kinds of fun facts that they teach you or whatever. Just like the different locations makes you curious. It's like, oh, what is this? And you end up on Google. Oh, that's cool. I have been my whole life sheltered away in the Midwest, so I don't know a ton about my own country because there's so much of it. There's so much America out there outside the Midwest. It's fascinating. You studied Japanese for 8 years. Really? That's cool. I didn't know that about you. I think Annie is studying Japanese. Annie is always like, actually, the pronunciation of this word is like this. And I'm like, oh, is it? Oh, fascinating. It really drives Annie crazy whenever certain words are like mispronounced by, people in the weeb culture that are just saying it because whatever, because it's cool or whatever. And Annie be like, actually, you are dumbing it down. Actually, you are being a fuck. This is how you should say it. And this is the context in which you would say it. And I'm like, stopped to have supper with my parents. Now I'm home. Supper with your parents. What's for supper, if you don't mind me asking? I'm sure it's delicious. And I'm glad you're home. Long day's work. You deserve to be home. We're a bunch of countries wearing a trench coat. Yeah. The trench coat of democracy. You can never break the trench coat of democracy. I've been a weeb for so long that I'm able to understand a little bit of Japanese. There you go. A little bit. I used to be able to write essays and give speeches in Japanese. Really? I miss remembering shit. That's cool. That's awesome. Alfredo from the neighbor's food truck? I've never had food from a food truck. I've always been scared. And you see those shows? It's like, that one show? Monsters Inside Me? You seen that? Depending on what part of the internet you're on, it could be a different thing. But it's always the food trucks that have like the parasites and shit, and because it's harder to regulate something that's on the move. But I assume this is like the neighbor, so they must be trusted. They must be clean and all the rest. My mom teaches French, and I love to mispronounce or misspell words just to watch her disappointed face. Oh no. Like on purpose. I love that for you. I had a linguistics major, Japanese minor, and certificate in Southeast Asian Studies. Wow, so prestigious. I thought you did something with linguistics. Just based on conversations, based on what I know, your fascination with words and etymology and whatnot, I figured you went to school for words. Let's get all this artwork off the screen. I think that the joke is over. I think the joke is done. Let's get rid of these things, okay? There we go. Oh, isn't that cleaner? Isn't that nice? Wow, we cleaned up, decluttering. Amazing. Now you can see more of me. Isn't that what you really want to see? You can always consider the tapeworm as your new friend. Oh no. I am one of those people that thinks about the worst fucking case scenario all the time. I don't know if any of you are. Some nights I'm sleepless and I'll end up on the WebMD and be like, oh god, I'm dying. Oh no. Wow, this is my last day. Because I had one weird pain. Oh, I must have this extremely rare pathogen or parasite or whatever. It's over. Meanwhile, it's just heartburn or whatever. I take a tub and I'm fine. I did. I almost got a grant for studying memes with one of my classmates. Wow, you studied the memes? That's a class. I guess it could be considered an element of culture. Memetic culture is the idea of symbols and mannerisms and the translation of comedy and blah 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 blah, transcending history and the world, a tale of souls and swords, eternally retold. I didn't mean to segue into Soul Calibur, but that's just where that went. Memes are the DNA of the soul. Maybe. I hope that I can become meme. I hope that I can become at least internet famous enough to, be a great meme template. Would have given you a straight A? Why not a gay A? Huh? Oh. The term meme is older than many think. You know something really funny that you just made me think of this, kind of not related at all? Did you know that in the Bronze Age, there were, merchants, carving, they would carve complaints into their tablets. Could you imagine being that much of a Karen or whatever? To be like that, because, you know how people are these days. I didn't get what I wanted, and you should have to sit there and listen to me bitch and moan about why I deserve everything, because the customer's always right. But people were doing that, even in the Bronze Age, and they were taking time out of their day to very angrily fucking chisel away at stone and submit these tablets to be... It's so funny. I learned about that the other day. These archaeologists found, customer complaints on stone tablets, and he's like, God, you gotta be dedicated. You gotta be dedicated to send in a complaint in cuneiform. Oh, humanity. I saw another thing where they were finding these jars, these amphora of ancient Roman coins that had all oxidated and turned green. It's pretty cool. I follow a lot of weird, nerdy shit, okay? Archaeology is interesting to me. I actually wanted to become an archaeologist, among other things. Because, I grew up with, Indiana Jones and Tomb Raider and shit, and I love history and mythology, and was like, wow, I want to be an archaeologist. But, you know what I found out? Being an archaeologist is pretty fucking boring, actually, because you spend a lot of your time just brushing at rocks and sand. And just log this and log that. Where's the adventure? The adventure only comes whenever you get that highlight reel, Most of it is art studies. That's what most of it is. It's not as adventurous as you may think. My intro to archaeology professor legitimately thought I was a vampire. As they should. As they should. I too, I am, but I too face these accusations throughout my adolescence, throughout my days of yore. The oldest graffiti of a gentleman's sausage was found on the Greek island of Astipalea, and it reads, Nikasitimos Nika Sujimos was here mounting Timiona. Wow. Impressive. That is so funny to me. It's just so interesting to think about like how ancient classical humans like recorded things that are, everything's instant now. Everything is so fast, everything's so quick. Take a picture, send it over, instant text, whatever, get your thoughts out of your head immediately. But like back then it's like, hold up, let me cook and chisel on the wall for an hour. I need to send this message. It was, man, you had to be dedicated if you wanted to leave your mark, you know, like that, for something so just not important, but to them back then. Good night, Dee. Night night. Good night. It's 3 a.m. for you, me, my lord. I shall take my leave now, but it was very pleasant to chat. Check up on you. Hope you have a great evening, everyone, and that we meet again sooner than later. Good night. Night night. Sweet dreams. Dream sweet, sweet dreams of me. I guess. I love this little, like, community culture that we have as well. Whenever someone goes to bed, I feel like all of the Emberlings pounce and have to tuck them all in bed collectively. It's great. Everyone's always saying hello and goodbye and good night. I love that. Maybe it's because I've influenced you. Maybe I'm a positive influence. Positive. Get it? Like P-A-W. Positive. Ha. Ha. Oh. At this point, I'm just waiting for the sunrise. For me, it's 4 a.m. Oh no! You better get to sleep. I hope you can. I hope. But I know you said you got the insomnia. I encourage you to sleep. Head pads from Mac. Oh my god. I'm so spoiled. Thank you. Thank you for the head pad. Sylvia! Oh my god! I have to give you applause. Sylvia. Hi. No, you're not too late. No, you're not too late. Why would you be too late? I'll be online for at least another hour. Maybe 2. I don't know. Good to see you. Sophia has been around for a long ass time. And I know you've told me that, you know, you're always busy. I want you to know it's okay. It's alright. It's all good. I don't know, I noticed people saying bye. Oh, we were all saying goodnight to Dee. Another individual in the chat, one of our community artists, are going to bed, so everyone was like, good night, good night, good night. They weren't saying good night to me. Honey. Are you kidding me? I'm a vampire. I'm a night owl. I'm not gonna go to bed at 9 o'clock p.m. like a human boomer or something. I don't know. No, I'm not that old. I might be a vampire, but I'm not that old. Make up your mind. Are you a vampire or an owl? I am a vampiric owl. Hoo hoo! Hiss! Watch out. Ooh. Good chat. Good to see you again, Sophia. It's been a while. How you doing? How's everything? How's Sophia doing lately? You've been around since I want to say we had only double-digit subscribers. It was a while. Been good, busy as always. Busy bee. Sophie, the busy bee. That's alright. You're doing the good work for the sanctuary. You are, I don't know, somehow, in some way, indirectly contributing, I'm sure. Let's see. I have access to the records. Dun, 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 dun. I see. The first stream that you ever entered was a Genshin Impact stream. Oh, do you guys remember when I used to stream Genshin Impact? That was a different Sokar. Then I rage quit because I realized I only wanted the men. I only wanted the femboys and I couldn't have them, so then I quit. I remember getting very upset that I couldn't have. What was his name? I don't even remember. That's how little that I care about him. I'm already over him. I'm over the toxic femboy. Let's see. Hey, my honey liege. Onion hat. Hello. Everyone is just stopping by today. Hello. How is the onion hat business? How are your onions? Are you much like your onions? Someone who has many layers. Like an ogre or something. Whatever that meme is. Genshin boys are lovely, says Mac, but not lovely enough for me to ever play. No, I totally agree. It's a goddamn nightmare. It's... that game makes me so sad because they are just like, pretty boy, look, pretty boy, you can't have him, ha 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 ha. You need to grind for 1,000,000 fucking years to get this one ingredient from this one boss that's really hard. And you're not gonna be able to kill it without help. Ah! You don't have any friends either, do you? Ah! So, yeah. I just rode on the coattails of Annie. And I got sick of it. Trying to grind those bosses for the stupid materials for leveling and getting primos and blabbity bleebity blee. How about a break, my liege? Or you've been playing for a very long time, sire. Has it been another hour? Oh, honey, it has been. But hold on, I'm going off the rails on a crazy train right now. I need to have my answer. Where the fuck is my Genshin series? Here it is. Oh! Doing the Fontaine event for Bennett. That's where you popped in. 11 months ago? What? That's when I used audio-based mouth tracking. Holy crap. Sophia, you came in on a stream dated August 31st. 2023. Ooh. Yeah, that was the Fontaine event. That was like really fucking beautiful. Like, I played Genshin for like the scenery and stuff too. I would just swim around and talk. That was a good one. And then it reminded me of Abzu. And then I started playing Abzu. You were there for that one. Good old memories. Yeah. Okay, so now that I know when Sophia came to the sanctuary, I can move on with my life. Let's catch up on chat and then we'll take a break, okay? Let's pop out the chat. Gotta pop out the chat so I can read the fucking thing. Okay. Here we go. Let's see the questions that you have for Sokar Starfire. Ask me your most burning desires. Ooh, let's see. 5.0 is being released in 3 days. Is it? I wouldn't know. I've been so out of the Genshin thing after that very messy, awful breakup with what the fuck was his name? I don't even remember. I don't care about him anymore. I will enjoy art of them regardless. I think his name was Zhao or something. I think that was his name. I don't know. He's very androgynous and beautiful, but also a little fuck that took like 2,000 prevos and ran, and then I didn't get him. So, man, it took all my money. It took everything I had. Have you seen the Riothously and Nouvelette fan art? Oh, honey, have I? Yeah. Oh, I have. I have had others bring it to my attention, too. Anything involving Linny? Fantastic. Anything involving Fremine? Anything involving, what was the other one? Cave? Oh, honey. Linny is like, everyone wants Linny. In all the fan art, I feel like Linny might be the character that gets paired and shipped with the most characters. Sokar, what is your favorite character in Genshin? Oh, my favorite character in Genshin might be, like, aesthetically? Boy, it might be Linny. Linny has that look. Linny's got that look between genders, you know? That transcends all gender. It's just... What are you? I don't know, but I like you! I'm trying to think. Obviously, it's like, I can't pick a favorite from... Oh, it's so difficult, but I guess I would go with that. I guess I'd go with Linny. That's who I'd go with. You know another character that I wanted because they reminded me so much of myself was the little white-haired, like, Anubis guy. I forgot his name. I forgot because I'm horrible. I was like, wouldn't that be cool? Wow, wouldn't that be cool to have him? Nope, you couldn't get him. Oh, Arlecchino? Oh, Arlecchino is like a gender-bent Sokar, kind of cool. Love your color scheme. That'd be really neat. Oh, nope, never mind. There goes another 2,000 primos down the drain without any payoff. Now that it's 5.0 soon, I'm getting nostalgic. All of the, like, All of the Fontaine characters are so pretty. They're so pretty. Men and women. Also that. All very pretty. It's okay. So here's the thing about me that you need to know. It's difficult for me to answer the question favorite. If you ask me what is my favorite, blah, 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 I'm going to be like, oh, I struggle in picking one thing. I don't know. Is it my polyamory coming out? I don't know. But I don't have a number one. I don't. I always have like a group of things that's like, I like this, and this, and this. You're not going to make me like fucking brand one of them as my favorite. I can't do that. Then it feels unfair. I would never take your money, my liege. Well, thank you. Thank you. Okay, I think we're caught up on chat now. We've talked about the femboys. We talked about Lenny. We talked about that whole thing. That was the main conversation subject that I now feel is resolved. And now I can take a break. Ooh, break time. Ooh, break time. So, if you've been sitting for the past hour or so, honey, and get up off your fucking ass. Do it now. Do it. I don't mean to be so aggressive, honey. You can get up if you want to, okay? If you can. And stretch, okay? Get up off your ding darn butt cheeks and stretch. Go get a drink, do whatever you need to do. And yeah. One step closer to the edge and I'm about to break. What? Okay, hello, hi, I'm back. I've broken. We have broken. We have had the break. Give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Sokar, Starfire. I don't know. Hi. Did you like my Linkin Park reference before I left? Did you enjoy that? I thought it was pretty clever. I don't know how I've gone this whole time without making that joke. About breaking. That's perfect, actually. I'm like Gandalf in the Mines of Moria when it comes to gacha games. I have no recollection of this place. Yeah, don't start. Don't do it. It's bad. It's bad. You know, the only reason why people get into those games is because they feel peer pressured. That is literally the only reason. It is not because they're legitimately like, oh, this is a great game. I really think I enjoy the game design and the gameplay. Well, the mechanics are so fluid. Oh, fuck, game of the year for me. No, they're doing it because everyone else is doing it and it's trendy and it's... like, that's it. That's all. It's the marketing campaign, the fan art, and all the shit, the culture surrounding. It's not because it is a gem of gaming. That's the honest truth. I'm sorry. But it's literally the genre of the game. The whole point is to make money off of you. Don't believe Undor's lies! Okay. A bite-sized portion. Okay, so I'm mentioning it again. I am eating sour gummies. And they're really good. Lifesaver sour gummies, my favorite sour gummy. They're the perfect amount of sour and sweet. I love them. There is no better sour candy, to me, personally. Like, sure, Sour Patch Kids, okay. You can only eat so many of them. You can only eat so many of them. And then you're like, okay, I've had my dose of sour. With the possible exception of the blue ones. Blue Raspberry Sour Patch Kids are, as the kids say, a god tier. Okay? In fact, anything blue raspberry. So, yeah. If they had a blue raspberry sour lifesaver, I would love that. You know, I wonder if is there raspberry in this? I don't know. There's black raspberry. Reminds me of Sour Patch Kids in Arms Reach. Reach! Use the Force. It's like that scene in Star Wars Empire Strikes Back when he's like hanging upside down in the cave trying to get his lightsaber. But instead of a lightsaber, it's a bag of Sour Patch Kids. Ah! Use the Force, Luke. Ben! Get the Sour Patch Kids. You bitch. Come on. You can do it. I don't know if I can. Yes, you can. It's your favorite candy. Get that shit. No. I don't know what the hell I'm role-playing right now. Sour candy's my favorite after chocolate. Ooh, chocolate's pretty good. Chocolate is pretty safe. Everyone likes chocolate. Well, no, maybe not everyone. I'm sure there's people that have allergies. I remember being obsessed with blue raspberry Jolly Ranchers as a kid. Me too. I love that shit. But I'm kind of scared of hard candy because I choked so much on hard candy as a kid. But the blue raspberry ones, very good. I used to eat rolls of Sprees in one go and it hurt, but I was in heaven. Oh, there is no pleasure without pain, is there? Sprees. I remember those. There can never be too much sour candy. My tongue is dissolved. Good. Now I have more room in my mouth for sour candy. Funny thing about that, when I was a kid, I used to like. Do you remember the Fun Dip? Remember that candy? You'd like dip the fucking chalky stick of sugar into the powder of flavored sugar, citric acid stuff or whatever, and then you would just lick on that. I love those a little too much, and the citric acid would like cause my tongue to bleed. So then I would have like a bloody Fun Dip stick. It was great. It was horrifying. It was delicious. But yeah, I had to watch my intake. I had to really watch it because I don't know, my tongue was sensitive or whatever. Turn it into sandpaper. Fun Dips were the best candy for Halloween and Valentine's Day. Oh yeah, would you imagine? The blue raspberry Fun Dip was my favorite. Also runts. Used to keep a garbage can shaped container next to my bed full of runts and eat through each fruit shape. I love runts. There's people who like are very divisive about runts, especially certain flavors like banana. I really liked the banana ones, actually. I kind of picked out the bananas because I love them and I wanted them all. But like I definitely knew people who were like, ew, banana flavor? Artificial banana? I wasn't picky. Have we all been there at some point, I guess? The sandpaper burning, bleeding tongue of sour candy. No. You popped warheads like they were aspirin. I definitely don't have warheads anymore. I have a traumatic memory with those. I've told this story a couple times on the channel. Being at a pep rally when I was a kid, and we had a little concession stand of candy. I got some warheads, and it was like a nightmare because no one could hear me trying to, no one could hear me choking, trying to get help in the crowd because everyone was cheering at the pep rally. I was choking on a warhead, and then like eventually it came up in the form of fucking projectile vomit to the back of a cheerleader's head. It was great. Not for her and not for me. In some way, it's a funny story, I guess. And I never had a warhead after that. Nope. My favorite Skittle was the lime, and I got so upset when they changed to green apple. Yes, me too! I hated that shit. They turned my, lime, my beloved, into green apple. What is this? Why? How could you? How could you? I have Skittles right here, actually. Right next to me. You don't believe me? Hear that? Can you hear the Skittles? Wait. Skittle ASMR. Skittle ASMR. Ooh. Ooh. I have like a whole container of them here. No, I'm eating Skittles, thank you. Shit, now I'm dropping Skittles, thank you. Ooh, Skittles. Ooh. Oh shit. Oh! I can't be one of those I can't be one of those like ASMR people because I would just be dropping shit everywhere. I could do ASMR with my voice. Maybe. It's Slime again. You want to know something really fascinating about Skittles? You want to know? They're all the same flavor. They're just scented differently. So, your brain takes the experience of the scent and magically is like, oh, well, this must taste like orange because it smells like orange. But it's not. You can Google it, honey. You can fact check me. There's people who swear, no, they're different. Olfactory influence, yeah. And also the color psychology as well. But like, I read an article about like they had these people who, for the purpose of research or whatever, they were trying to figure this out. They had it all set up in some way where they weren't able to tell what the flavors were, and they couldn't get them right. Isn't that what just any food is, I guess? The concept of flavor is complicated, isn't it? You feel like I already do? You feel like I already do ASMR? What, my voice? Hello, my name's Sokar Starfire. And the closest I'm ever going to get to doing ASMR, I suppose, is talking. Very softly like this, I guess. I don't know. We need a positive affirmation stream. You're doing so good. I'm so proud of you. We made it to Friday. Wow. I love this Sokar. Sokar tries to do candy wrapper and candy noise, but drops everything instead. ASMR. Oh yeah, I could do that easily. I could do that right now. I could. Positive affirmations with Sokar Starfire. Honey, you know, you're looking so good today. I'm just eating my candy. Just very fucking sloppily. Huh. And you should know that you are enough and you'll always be. I'm opening a jar of Skittles now. Oh, it's so delicious. Oh, the Skittles, can you hear them? I definitely won't drop any as I reach for more. Right? Oh, yeah. Anyways, what was I saying? I was saying that you... Ah! I was saying... There you go. You like your sample? That's a good stream. Good stream sample. Taste the rainbow, embrace the rainbow. Throw the rainbow across the room because you can't hold on to shit apparently. Don't know if Sokar is naturally white hair or black hair dyed white. Oh, that's right. I got the black highlights on. That is so there's a lot of details in my model, okay? There's a lot of details. And the black highlight is actually is indicative of my true hair color. Okay. My human form has dark hair, okay? But my demon jackal form is a little whiter haired, okay? Understand? Does that answer your question? There you go. Now you know. Fascinating. Wow, so much detail, Sokar. That's crazy that you would have that detail in your model. Whoa. I know. Also, my left ear droops a little because I'm deaf in my left ear. Wow. Whoa. I don't know what other stuff I could tell you. Whoa, the Roman numeral 13 and etched into the fucking embroidery of my jacket because 13 is a cool number. Ooh. Yeah. Did you know that? Is Bongo Cat just Bongo Cat? Bongo Cat is Bongo. Bongo Cat is there. Bongo. There you go. Bongos. Bongo. I just like 13. You know why? Because 13 represents superstition, okay? There's people out there who are like, but 13 is the bad number. That's bad luck. Oh, Friday the 13th. Oh, shit. Okay? And I'm like, honey, I am here to challenge the fates. I am here to look at destiny in the eye and say, how dare you? How dare you try and dictate to me what my fate is? I will willingly walk through the salt circle. I will love and embrace all of the cats with black coats. I will step on every crack in the sidewalk. I will do all of the superstitious things knowingly, just to spite this idea of misfortune. Okay? All right? I'll do it. I'll do it all. Don't think I won't. The funny thing is, okay, look, I was kind of like doing a bit, but also I did legitimately spill some Skittles on the floor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Cool. Let me get these and toss them away where they end up in the crevices of the sanctuary. And we can't have that. No. Can't have that. Skittles on the floor sounds like a too bad. Skittles on the floor! Everyone get on the floor! Do the dinosaur! Get your Skittles. Throw them on the floor in a uproar. Don't be a bore. We need to throw more. I don't know. That's how we get ants. Yeah. I love 13. It's my birthday. 13 is awesome. 13 is cool. 13 is power. 13 is the number of, fuck. The number of chaos. Oh, 13 is also associated with the underworld. Did you know that? Did you know? Actually, the number 13 is associated with the underworld because there's the 12 Olympian Greek gods, and then there's the 13th god, which is Hades, the god of the underworld, which is not an Olympian. So, yeah, now you know. the 13th god. Oh my god, Sokar, you're so knowledgeable in your ways of classical mythology and shit. I know. Whoa. My liege, can you breathe fire like Godzilla? No, I can't. Sorry. I don't have that power. No. You know my power? I'll tell you. My power is that everything I touch experiences pain and suffering. If it's technology, it dies eventually. I can spit fire. I can spit mad rhymes. I can freestyle. I guess that's not the same. I know that's not what you were asking. Have you tried combining a Skittle with a Lifesaver gummy? Let's experiment. You know, there's a hole. Where there's a hole, there's a way. As I always say. I've discovered a new candy combination. It's very gooey. Where there's a hole, there's a way. Hole allegations, yeah. Mm-hmm. It's true. You heard it here. Knowledge check. What is the 8th planet from the sun? That would be Neptune? Yeah. You know what a good way to remember the planets? I'm gonna blow your fucking mind. Are you ready? Okay. My very eager mother just served us 9 pizzas, but I learned that in elementary school before they declassified Pluto as a planet, so yeah. Your M, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto. But Pluto's a wannabe planet. Okay? Mind blown! Crazy. I know. My very eager mother just served us 9 pizzas. Yeah, there you go. That's the fucking thing I learned in elementary school. Yeah, cool, wow! But now, I guess it's not pizzas, it's gotta be something else. Ordered us nuts, I don't know. I don't know. Someone stores it in Nutella. Pluto is a planet in our hearts. You know something really fascinating? Onion hat. There are objects in the solar system that are larger than Pluto. Did you know that? Oh. My very easy method speeds up naming planets. There you go. Wow. That's crazy. Like Eris. There's a dwarf planet. Okay. Called Eris. E-R-A-S. Not the same size as Pluto. But it's 3 times farther away from the sun. is the largest known dwarf planet in the solar system. Yeah. How do we integrate Sokar for the S? I don't know. I don't know how you would integrate that. Anyways, it's fascinating because it's like, okay, if Pluto is a planet, then Eris has to be a planet. And you get into a whole fucking thing of like, oh, now we have 1 million fucking planets around us. So it's just in the interest of avoiding confusion with other secondary debates about what other things would be classified as, because there's all kinds of crazy shit out there. What are they called? Quipper belt? Kipper. Fucking, come on, Sokar, you know space. You've studied the space. Oh, I'm Googling. Here we go. Kuiper belt. Yeah. Okay. So, the Kuiper belt is a belt of fucking rocks and shit, okay? Much like the asteroid belt, but the asteroid belt is between, Mars and Jupiter, okay? But then, much farther out, you got the Kuiper belt, which is way the fuck out there, okay? Beyond the orbit of Neptune. And there's all kinds of shit in that belt, okay? There's all kind of objects. Like a pant belt? No, it's a belt with a lot of rocks, okay? All like consisting of like small remnants of when the solar system formed, all in the periphery, way out there. And then beyond the Kuiper belt is not the Beatles belt. Beyond the Kuiper belts is the fucking, isn't it called the Oort sphere? It's such a, the Oort cloud. Yeah, the Oort cloud. Okay. So you go even farther out, and there is this cloud of stuff that is all surrounding the sun. Okay. Where no sunlight can reach interstellar space. Did you know that the Voyager probe confirmed, the Voyager mission confirmed that there is an that the Oort cloud, no, not the Orc, no, with a T, with a T, okay? Not the Orc, no, there's not orcs, no, Mordor isn't real, okay? Look, there's no fucking Tower of Isengard out there in interstellar space. No, the Oort cloud, okay? You got all these icy fucking, they're called planetismals, okay? And they're all around the sun, way out there in the dark, where no light can touch. And the Voyager probes, were sent out that way, and they've been going out that way since like the 60s or whatever, when they were launched. What, the 60s? No, I got that wrong. The 70s. Anyways, so they've been going out there for a real long time, and confirmed, oh, there's shit out here. Oh, fuck. Like, NASA was like, oh, we're getting all kinds of weird fucking signals and shit coming back from the probes. And of course, like, the fringe alien community was like, oh my god, it's happening, the aliens. Like, no, actually, it's the fucking, there's like fucking cosmic rays and shit out here because it's the Oort cloud. Oh, whoa. Yeah, so. Confirmed. Yeah. Anyways, sorry. You hit my hyperfixation, okay? Sorry. It happens sometimes. Okay. Now, beyond the Oort cloud, we don't know. It's darkness. It's vast distances of who knows what the fuck, okay? Between stars. Very dangerous and horrifying. want to know another really cool fact? We will never be able to see. We'll never have a full map of our own galaxy because of our relative perspective to the galactic center, right? So we can't see everything from it's just crazy to me that there's like an entire part of our own galaxy we'll never know. We can't even see it. We can't like point our telescopes and shit that way because it's like there's all kinds of fucking shit in the way, right? So 3-dimensional space, man, it's crazy. Anyways, what were we talking about, honey? Sorry. I have this weird tendency to like, oh honey, how are you? How is your day today? Hi, I'm Sokar Starfire, your favorite vampire. I'm here to just talk about love, life, and God, how fucking amazing you are. And then the next, I'm like, okay, so anyways, so like my favorite rocket is like the Saturn V rocket, okay? If you don't know, that was the rocket that took humanity to the moon in 1969. Anyways. That's why we need 4D telescopes. 4D. 4D's nuts! Oh, honey. Bringing it back around. I can bring all the things back around. It all comes full circle. It all comes full circle. I'm sorry. I apologize for the way that I am. Silly Sokar, aliens don't exist. You want to know my opinion on the aliens? I'm not going to go too far into it. I promise. I believe that there might be an exotic form of life that is, I don't know, maybe at an animal level at the most. But we're talking like intelligent civilization. I'm very doubtful. I think, okay, ponder this. We are either the first spacefaring civilization or we are the last. Which one is more terrifying? In either case, we're alone, just in different contexts. Either the first to pave the way or the last amongst a long line of ruins. However, I will say this. I do think intelligent life is probably more likely to be found in another galaxy. Because you think about the amount of time that has passed, right? For intelligent life to emerge in the Milky Way. Where the fuck is it, right? Where is it? Wouldn't it have expanded across? Wouldn't there be probes and shit everywhere? We would know. Okay, it's been a long time. It's been a real fucking long time. So, this is the thing. It's more likely that we would come across the wreckage or the probe of an alien species. Which is tragic, but because so much time has passed. And that's why one of my favorite games is the Fermi Paradox, because it goes into the Fermi Paradox and the whole thing, and it's really cool. The Dark Forest theory is the most terrifying possibility. Yes, the Dark Forest theory. The idea that all of these civilizations are intentionally trying to keep themselves hidden. Right? They don't want to be found. because it's much like being in a dark forest. You are amongst predators, and everyone is just kind of fearful of each other. And the moment you pop out, you're fucking gone. So gotta be. Ooh. Actually, the aliens exist in the 5th dimension. They watch us like the Truman Show. I don't know. My life's pretty boring. Maybe. That's freaky when you think about it. I won't be able to sleep tonight. You're welcome. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Maybe a civilization reaches a certain level of technology, you know, and it just... something happens that makes it go poof. What that something is, honey, I don't know. It's me. I'm responsible. I know. I'm sorry. I'm the one that is keeping the cosmos in check. I'm sorry, but someone has to do it. Boy, you guys get so much content in a cozy coffee conversation. You guys are so spoiled with science and comedy and romance and silliness. Get it all. Wow. Whoa. And candy reviews. If I knew the balance of the world was in your hands, I don't know how confident I would be after those Skittles. Yeah, each of these Skittles is actually an entire habitable planet. And, every now and again I drop one and an entire, culture that is like many thousands of years long in history just vaporizes, and I'm sorry. It happens. Okay? Imagine like a clumsy god like that. It's really funny to me. Oops, sorry. I was juggling asteroids and oops, one of them's headed towards you. So I really hope you have a space program that is capable of taking care of that rogue Skittle. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Dinosaurs? Man. Too bad. You didn't advance quickly enough. Oh. Damn. There goes my orange Skittle. Sokar Skittle Dropper. Oops. Bruce Almighty expertise. One of the most challenging things in redirecting an asteroid, okay, is the idea that an asteroid could be like a non-Newtonian solid, right? So, I know I'm going another tangent, but like in all the like sci-fi movies where they're like, oh no, Mr. President, the asteroid has had a strafe around the planet. What are we gonna do? And then the president's like, we're going to send our finest, our best, and our brightest, and they're gonna go up there, they're gonna nuke the hell out of that asteroid. And then they do the thing, right? Okay? But listen, here's the problem with that. So these asteroids might not even be one thing. It could be like multiple, like kind of orbiting around each other, kind of loosely held together. And like, if you try to impact that, what would happen? Probably fucking nothing. What if you did manage to impact it and they turn into multiple asteroids and they came back down and then re-entry, and then you just have like 100 more fucking problems everywhere. So it's not that easy. That's what I'm saying. One of the best solutions that I've heard is using lasers to like fucking hit the ass of the asteroid and like propel it and try to shave off chunks of it, because thrust is generated when you lose something. Isn't that romantic? It's so romantic, right? In space, to get anywhere, you have to leave something behind. Okay? So you use lasers and you just fucking chip away at that shit and you try to turn it and propel it to just turn the trajectory. That's all you can do. Redirect that way. Not destroy, but redirect. Yeah. Anyways. It always drives me crazy when you see the sci-fi trope of just blow it up. Just blow it up, it'll be fine. No, don't do that. So what's the worst crime you ever committed? Stir the Skittle bag profusely. Just eat that asteroid. That's another, there's another theory. We could have a way to capture them. But I feel like that would take even more technology that we don't have. You could use magnets or something, depending on what the composition is. Maybe you could do something about that. It's fascinating. These are the things I think about. And you know what's great? Every day that goes by, we are one day closer to that potential reality. Okay? So that's fun. However, the solar system has kind of calmed down. The rate of meteor impacts has gone down, But they're still out there. They're still out there. We would have advance warning, but we'd have to make every fucking part of that timeline count. And that's not even the worst thing that could happen to Earth. There's all kinds of ways that space can kill us. It's great. But here we are in this moment, and that's pretty fucking cool. We live in a universe that has been sculpted by explosions and collisions. And here we are in one of those pebbles, just vibing. The chances of all of us being here and meeting is pretty low. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I would say based upon, I guess we have been brought here on YouTube by the algorithm, by the almighty algorithm. So, I don't know. Unless you mean the chances of us being here, like the big picture. Everybody. I figured I was just being snarky. Yep. We have adapted to a place that was not meant for us, that was hostile as all fuck. Here we are. Suspended in a beam of light. One of my favorite, things is, if you haven't heard it, It's by Carl Sagan. Okay? It's called The Pale Blue Dot. And it was like an excerpt from his book. And Neil deGrasse Tyson does a fantastic reading, dramatic reading of the Pale Blue Dot speech or whatever. Get a chance. Look that up. That's one of my favorite things. Just talking about at some point in the Voyager mission, they turn the probe around to look at Earth and take a picture. And Earth in this picture was just like a little blue pixel that was illuminated by, this beam of light from the sun or whatever. That's it. This really tiny thing that you would never guess has an entire fucking civilization of living, breathing people with all these complicated relationships and day-to-day stresses and things going on in that pixel. Like all the wars and shit that we've fought over trying to control fucking fractions of this pixel. It's deep and poetic shit, and I love it. It's really good writing. But it's very thought-provoking. How tiny we are, and yet how large we lead our lives. Not that there's anything morally good or bad about that. That's just perspective. But it's an interesting perspective. Things can be so big in front of you, but boy, you're just a part of it all. I dropped another mnemonic earlier. I think you missed. Did you? Let me see. Mr. Very Eloquent Sokar uses naughty mnemonics. Oh, that's great. Although the P is silent. So does it really work? I don't hear you pronouncing the P in pneumonia. The pterodactyl. So picky. I would be scared if the sun supernovaed. Yeah. Well, the sun isn't gonna burn out for a long time, okay? Sun isn't going anywhere for a long time. And long before the sun dies, it's gonna go through a red giant phase where it actually expands as it burns through its hydrogen fuel. So the radius of the sun is going to increase as the density decreases, right? Because it's using up more of its fuel. A little balloon outwards. Things can get really hot on Earth. Really, really hot. And the outer planet's gonna be warmer too. So there's the potential increased habitability of those planets farther out there, the moons. But Earth will be toast long before the supernova. That red giant phase will be it. The sun just be this big fucking thing in the sky. Huge. Huge. All the human monkey brains unable to comprehend the vastness of the universe. It's true. Human monkey brain is only meant to eat, drink, piss, shit, and fiuck, and that's it. And so, no wonder we're so fucking stressed and anxious. With all this other bullshit, right? We have forgotten at the end of the day that we have our instincts. Like the instinct to eat delicious candy. Delicious, sweet, sugary. If you think about Pluto's status being Schrodinger's planet. Schrodinger's planet. There's no point trying to imagine this kind of time frame. I know, isn't that what's wild? It's like, wow. We're so young. We are young. Humans, we ain't been around very long at all. We are a blip. We are a blip, and it seems like every day we're closer to being a shorter blip. I read a fascinating fact. You know what? The last pharaoh of the, Egyptian dynasty, Cleopatra, lived closer to the date of the moon landing than to the date of the construction of the Great Pyramids of Giza. Wow. You missed my code vein, code vein. That's funny. It's fine, it's a VOD. It's a VOD now, so you can watch that. Also, there's a really funny clip, which I see Mac has already referenced. What happened if Pluto hit our planet? I guess it would be toast. That is a mathematical impossibility, though. Pluto is on a very fucking wide orbit. I don't know how long it takes. It's pretty slow. It's not really moving. But if you want to find out, you can play Universe Sandbox. Oh my god. I have played that, I think. Hold on, I can only have one thought at a time. Pluto's orbital period is 248 Earth years. That's so long. Could you imagine celebrating New Year's every 248 years? Wow! I can only have one thought at a time. I can have many, but honey, I need to be paced. But yeah, Universe Sandbox. I have this. It's not really so much of a game, but it's like a physics simulation of stars and planets and stuff. It's a lot of fun to just like smash shit together. Just play caveman and be like, we take planet and smash into other planet. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. Has Sokar played Kerbal Space Program? Let me see. My playtime on Kerbal Space Program is 807.5 hours. Does that answer your question, honey? Maybe, only a little bit. Only a little bit. what can I say? What can I say? I love space, okay? I didn't anticipate this stream to just be about talking about space, but my god, it's so fucking cool. Space is like, man, it's so intimately interwoven with the history of humankind. It is where everything has come from. It is where everything will go. It is eternity. It has made its way into all of our religions and cultures. Everything comes from the stars and the heavens and all the, like, it's so fucking cool how space is just, it's such a, I don't have words, but you know. Everything it touches. Space. I'm like the Space Core in Portal. Space. I had the robot voice changer. I don't want to use it. I don't want to do it. We are just a really negligible statistical error regarding the existence, time of the Earth. I don't know. It's like, boy, that is like a whole like discussion we could have. For sure. I'm just glad that we're here. Whatever anyone's perspective on the hows and whys, man, I'm just glad that this is the timeline. Oh no, space is touching everything. Oh. I often like to think about maybe our universe is the result. There's many theories, of course, but it could be the result of a universe before it that collapsed. Maybe there was like, who knows how many iterations before our own that just collapsed until it reached equilibrium, until it just, you know, the right fucking conditions. And who knows how long it'll last, right? Maybe this isn't the mathematical condition for like the strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force, whatever. What if it unravels? That's what they call the Big Rip, which is really funny because it sounds like something a Zoomer would like come up with. But it is literally, you can Google it, the Big Rip. It's like a hypothetical model for like where the expansion of the universe tears itself apart eventually. It's fun. It's cool. It would be a big rip indeed. But as long as I'm here on this knife's edge with you, honey, I couldn't be happier. So don't think about it. And have yourself some sour gummy candy with some good company. And just love to the fullest, okay? At the end of the day, you are an animal. Okay? You are a living thing, and all the other life on Earth. You think it spends its fucking time being like, oh no, a day will come when it all comes crashing down. Oh nay, oh shit. No. The flowers just fucking grow and the trees do their thing and the animals are all, caw, caw. Caw, caw, caw. Elephant noises. Like they're all just fucking doing their shit, okay? They don't care. They're not thinking. They're just doing. And then here's us humans who have been cursed with the fucking ability to recognize patterns that emerged as a biological evolution for survival, but then it made us insane. Okay? Look. Everything's gonna be okay. You gotta learn how to fucking caveman monkey brain again, okay? And enjoy life. That's what you gotta do. Stop recognizing patterns where there aren't any and losing yourself to the madness of the what do they call that? The savannah something mindset? I don't know. Where like anxiety and shit like that was once a beneficial trait to humans. Because, you gotta be on edge for the fucking predators and the rival tribes and shit. Right? But now in 2024, it's a living hell. Woo! We are just the product of just our origins, We gotta learn how to come back to it somehow. Reverse evolutionize. Not completely, okay? I'm not saying like technology is bad. Not at all, obviously. I love technology. But man is a tool-using animal. I think that's the most important thing to realize, okay? You're a tool-using animal. We need tools to do everything. Without tools, you're dead. You're gone. You're just done. Humans are these fragile, weak, fucking stressed, anxious things that are just like, we would not survive without this ability to be like, if I try this, maybe this will happen. We didn't have the ability, we'd be fucked. But also because we have that ability, we're fucked. So all of the human condition is trying to figure out how to balance our curiosity with when the last break? Was it an hour ago? Sorry, I went on a tangent talking about life and the meaning of it and what it is to be human. Oh, woo, woo. I should make coffee. You know what? I'm gonna make a really late night cup of coffee. Because at the end of the day, I'm a fucking creature of flesh and blood and stardust, and I need material things like coffee. Okay, I'll be right back. Mwah. Okay, I'm back. Hello, hi. I feel like an insane person. I feel like a madman. While I was on break, I was just thinking, man, I just went on like a very passionate rant about our place in the cosmos or whatever. And all I could think is 99% of VTubing is just not that. I'm so weird. Everyone else is all playing their Fortnites and their Valorants, and here I am just the universe before us is infinity, but within ourselves is also infinity. Endless possibilities. Oh. "24 hours without sleep caused me to be completely out of touch with conversation topics. Honey, you need to sleep." That's bad. I do not advocate, listen, okay, it's on topic, it's on the subject. You are an animal, you need to sleep. Okay? Right? I know that modern living, I know that the modern lifestyle is thou shalt not sleep. Honey, you need to sleep at some point. I hope you can find it. Oh. Yeah, it's all balance. Hello, hi. I feel like a fucking crazy person. This is my content. This is it. Intelligence is insanity. Think about it. Humans are freaks. We're just trying to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. We're all mad here. Isn't that the quote? Balance doesn't exist here. I'd love to meet them. I'm going to sneeze. There was not time to mute the mic, but I'm hoping that my compressor kicked in and saved the day. I think it did. I don't see any red. That was a very intense sneeze. Raindrop in a few hours, so don't worry, I'm just making jokes about myself this way. Okay, honey. Just be careful. Take care of yourself. We're all about the self-love here. Oh my god. My sneeze. I'm not perfect, okay? On the note of imperfection, it sounded like you were in the other room. I sneezed myself at light speed into the other room. I can produce my own thrust with my sneezes. Oh my gosh, a human who sneezes unheard of. How scandalous. How scandalous, I know. Bow, 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 bow. This is how you portal jump. We've just solved the problem of interstellar travel. Trying to capture a snowcar. God, fuck. Sokar sneeze in a bottle. And just use that. Put that on the end of your spacecraft. Gotcha! There you go. There's one problem solved. Yeah, my sneezes are loud. They are. I knew someone who, sneezed like Pikachu. Okay? I had a partner who, whenever she sneezed, she'd go, Achoo! And I'm the fucking opposite. I'm like, I will jump scare you, okay? And I apologize. So, honey, the message of the day is love yourself, okay? It all comes back around. I am the king of conversation and segueing topics. The meaning of a life, the grand purpose to it all, there is none. And that's why you should focus on loving yourself. That, if anything, that's what it's all about. Love is a fascinating thing. Love is a uniquely human experience, and it requires community, it requires company, it requires experiences and storytelling, and to me, that's what it's all about. I can think of nothing more human than love, and it's all over our culture and our species, like in our artwork and in our architecture, in our music. It's just all over humanity. We are a beautiful species. I used to be very dystopian, very, what's the word? Misanthropic. I used to be one of those people that was just like, man, humans are the worst. God, they're so bad. We're just vermin. We're just like bacteria. We just multiply. We don't do anything. But I don't know. Over time, my mood lightened. Once my emo phase softened, I guess. Love, true love. Oh, that's been my perspective now. Nothing else matters. And nothing else matters. Never care for what they say. It's true, though. That's a great Metallica song, by the way, but also it's true. Okay? Nothing else matters. I used to believe that too, my liege. Then I realized humans made hats and all is forgiven. This, hat's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool invention. For me, the greatest thing that humans ever made was love, though. That's the crown achievement for surviving the void. Nothing else mattress. Oh my god. Oh, Boy, you got me to choke on that one. Nothing else mattress. That's beautiful. Man, we talk about poetry. There you go. Making puns out of Metallica song titles. This is why we're alive. This is why we persist. Why is love a double-edged sword? Because every rose has its thorn, honey. Ba, 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 ba. Hold on. Honey, I'm going to share with you one of my favorite quotes that I think might help you. It is a quote by Voltaire, and it goes as follows. Life is thickly sown with thorns, and I know no other remedy than to pass quickly through them. At least that's something that I really enjoy. It's just the nature of what it is to be alive. But honey, it's worth it. Because of that, there is the dual side of it, the other side of it. The other side of that edge of that sword is worth it. Life is fleeting. Life is painful. Life is unfair. The universe is dark and cold and hostile, and it seems like it's always trying to get us down. But one of the beautiful things about mortality is how bright it burns, right? How bright and how warm. That's why I take the name Starfire. Oh, I'm bringing it back. Oh, did he just segue into talking about his channel? Oh. You are all little Starfires in your own way. And it is true that even the stars are doomed to die. But they shine bright, and they burn warm, and they help others navigate. You are all my little Starfires, my little Emberlings. And you ought to know that despite whatever thorns you have to fucking crawl through, the garden is full of roses. And it smells sweet. Honey. I'm on a roll. I feel like a fucking poet. I should be a fucking traveling bard. Oh, you should, damn it. Oh, hark! I doth sing of a tale of a great tragedy, of the moon who lives by who I don't fucking know. I've lost my mojo. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh. Oh, boo, boo. If you're crying, good. It's good to cry. I want you to cry. I want you to laugh. I want you to experience the full wide range of emotions. All of it. All. Not only some, but all. Romeo, oh Romeo. Oh, wherefore art thou, Romeo? I'm right here, darling. I played the role of Romeo in a production of Romeo and Juliet. I'll have you know, I did. Can you believe it? Would you believe it? Me? I did. It was like a fucking high school thing, but you believe it. You better believe it. Yep. Yep. That was me. Woo. But soft. One light through yonder window breaks. It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. And then she's like, oh my God, Romeo, oh my God. And then Romeo goes into like an hour tangent about, you know, like, you are like the sun. A great big burning sphere of mainly hydrogen plasma that in so many millions and millions of years will eventually enter a red giant phase, and then it'll render all life on Earth uninhabitable, but still it will burn on evermore to the end. And then she's just like, oh. Did you know, Juliet, that despite being the sun, you are actually on the lower range of fucking solar mass, and there are a great many stars that are much bigger and much brighter than you. But that doesn't mean that I don't love you. But actually, just so that you know, the mass of the sun relative to. He just goes into this whole spiel about fun facts about the different, star facts. Sokar star facts. My English class went into great depth of all the hidden meanings in every single word of the play. Oh, I know. Shakespeare wouldn't write all kinds of really pretty fucking pog things into the writing. You just invent things, just invent words, make phrases. It was artwork. It's like he was painting, but words. You're like the sun who caused cancer when someone's exposed to you for too long. Oh my God. I think that's the opposite of a compliment. I was trying to think of very nerdy compliments. I don't know. Oh, honey, are you the sun? Are you the speed of light from the sun? Because it only took me 8 seconds to go, whoa, and then blink for some time. Fuck. I think it's not 8 seconds, by the way. It was 8 minutes. Sorry. That doesn't really make as much sense then, does it? Nope. You know if the sun theoretically went out, which it would never, but if it did just theoretically just, whoop, wouldn't know for 8 minutes. That's how big space is. Space is big, really big. Are you the sun, honey? Because I got a cataract because of your shine. Oh, no. How wonderful. Bum, 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 bum. How about this one? It's not really a line that you would drop if you were trying to like make a positive impression, but hey, honey, are you the sun? Because you need to stay 93 million miles away from me. That's more of a rejection. Okay, how about, I'll come up with something else. Let's come up with one that's like legitimately good. I can craft one here. Okay. Darling, are you the sun? Because it's hard to look directly at you. I see you every day and I miss you every night. Pretty good, right? I think that's pretty good. Not bad, I know. I have maxed out points in charisma, honey. Yeah. I say that, but then like I promptly, like I dropped Skittles everywhere not that long ago and I had a really loud sneeze. So. But I have my moments. Oh, honey, I have had such a nice time. This feels like such a fun way to come back to the community. Just talking and just laughing and ranting about the stuff that I'm passionate about. I think it's safe to say that I am on the up and up since I took my break. I am feeling better, especially after tonight. Definitely feeling better. You were the sun because you bring the light back into my eyes, into my darkest nights. Dies of cringe. Ah, no. Why would you cringe at that? Although in my case, like, using the sun as a subject of romance is a little weird because I'm a vampire. So, if you are the sun, you are literally death to me, and we can never touch. That's not a good direction to go for romantic poetry as a vampire. It's so tragic. The heart wants what the heart wants, sweetie. It's true. It's true, and you'd be a fool to deny it. Are you the sun? You make me thrive in the toughest conditions with your warmth. Ooh. As cliche to the point of pain. Honey, be cringe and be free, okay? Are you the sun? Because I can't live without you. But if I get too close, I'll die. The yearning's too much to bear. Wow. You guys have got some good ones. Am I rubbing off on you? Am I influencing the Emberlings? You are avatars of me, technically. So, of course. You can do better, can you? Run it by me. That was a swift burn. Call me the sun because I dish out swift burns. It's what I do. It's what I do. I embrace my cringe. Just that saying something and writing the same thing are two different things. Well, you did it, and I'm proud of you. You know, there's many people who, write out their thoughts in the form of cringe or whatever. It's called fan fiction. So, you're not alone. Are you the sun? You were a key component of the water cycle. Oh, here we go. If I had a rose for every time you entered my thoughts, my garden would smell less sweet because you've never left. Wow, impressive. Bum, bum, bum. Thank you. Yes, all the credit goes to Sophia for the writing. I'm just the actor. I just gave a life to what was already written on the page. I was trying to find something here. We're all up on the sun. We're all sun obsessed. Are you the sun? Give me the energy I convert during photosynthesis into nourishment. Wow. You're saying that they're the reason for your life. I gotcha. I see. Call me the sun, 'cause I burn away the darkness and bring color to the night. Call me the sun, Are you the mitochondria, the powerhouse of my cell? Oh, honey. The powerhouse of my cell. Nah, I'm just snacking on them. Just snacking. Snacking all around all these sunny ponds. They are pretty good. Snacking on them like sour gummy lifesavers or Skittles. so close to the end of stream, and I want you guys to know that tomorrow I am streaming Grounded with Annie and Trix at noon. I'm gonna try my hardest. My sleep schedule's a little fucked because I've been all depresso. But I'm gonna try. I might be a little late. I need to probably tell them. They know me. They're both very well accustomed to me, but like, I should probably give them official permission to like start without me just in case, because I probably will be a little late to rise. But we have that going tomorrow, and then that's it. I don't have anything else scheduled for the day. But Sunday I do. Sunday I think I'm gonna be going back to World of Warcraft. Maybe. Yeah. That's what you got going on this weekend. Pretty light weekend of streaming for me. Just because I'm trying to ease myself back into the rhythm of the street. You know? Where'd your Friday go? Has anyone seen it perhaps? I don't know. It's gone. It's always Friday in space. 'Cause in space, you know, the sun is always shining. Yeah. It's just all of creation is just one very long day. Think about that. Wrap your brain around that. Wow. Friday, gotta get down on Friday. I remember that song. I remember that, and it was very grating and annoying, and it was everywhere. I had a great company during one of my sleepless nights, so I can't complain. Good. I'm glad that I was able to keep you company. I can certainly tell you for different reasons. I have my sleepless nights too, and I'll just be up and awake. And it can make all the difference in the world when you have like someone to talk to, someone to listen, just to pass the time, because you know you have like intrusive thoughts or whatever. At least I do. And yeah, so I'm glad that I could extend that to you. That's sad. I hope you eventually collapse into a very pleasant nap at some point on your Saturday. I wish Sokar was a Vtuber. Oh, I'm gonna blow your mind, but I already am. I know, it's crazy. I got my own channel on the YouTubes. We got a Discord down below if you're at least 18 years of age or older. We got a whole community. I call my fans the Emberlings, of which we have 360 apparently. Whoa, 360 no scope. Wow. Yeah. I don't know what else do VTubers do. They have Twitters. I barely ever post on mine, but I do have one. I don't know. Yeah, I'm a VTuber. I am a virtual YouTuber by the name of Sokar Starfire. Could you imagine? What if I had an intro? Have you seen those things? They're like about me. And it's like, I don't know, it's like a jingle, it's like a song, and they have to like respond. It's kind of cringe, but also, I thought about doing one. What's your name, Sokar Starfire? What kind of VTuber are you? Cozy, comfy. Conversational. I don't fucking know. But, yeah. It's just like a very sing-song. I don't know. I need some kind of trailer. I need something alluring and like, you know, one man, one mission. You could have a Patreon of jokes that no one gets to hear unless they pay for them. Oh my god. Someday I want to do stuff like that, but I want to do like really crazy shit. Like I want to do like a GPS voice pack, or I want to do voice packs for different shit. I want to do all kinds of weird stuff. What if I did like a Sokar Starfire, like, voicemail? But it's like all really sometimes very silly roleplayed scenarios. Alarm ringtones. Could do that. The Skittle ASMR. Yeah. Bring, bring. It's time to get the fuck out of bed. I'm not gonna stop singing till you wake up, you dumb head. Get up out of bed, you stupid fucking... Come on, wake up, honey. Come on. I can't be expected to be freestyling at this time. Okay, I need my coffee and you need yours. Come on. I don't know. I have ideas way down the road. All kinds of fun stuff. Sokar should get a Patreon, Kickstarter, coffee, and all. I mean, Sokar is great. I saw you. I saw what you're getting at there. I'm glad that you feel that I'm deserving all of these things. Wow. Who knows what awaits us? Who knows what awaits us in this community in the future? I'm sure great things. I'm sure wonderful things. But, honey, it is that time where we have to fuck off for now, okay? So we can go pursue our dreams of world domination and all the rest, but it won't be tonight. Okay? Right? We have to. It's door time. Mac, by the way, you weren't here. My intro for this stream was this fucking thing. Yeah. I feel like I had to show. Okay, it's time for door! It's time for door! Oh my god, it's door time! Okay, be good to yourselves, be good to each other. Remember to, that you deserve to be happy, and you deserve to be loved, and nothing else matters, like the Metallica song. Life is short, so live it for you, and fuck the haters, you heard it here. Bye, honey. Bye-bye. One more.